some breath on your ass. Acting like you a big dog.
You talking about when he be poking his chest out?
Look, he be rolling his shoulders. But look, the next play, the nigga on the ground for 30 seconds because the nigga just booty bumped him. Nigga on the ground for 50 years. Nigga, goddamn, get up.
Man, I'll never forget when Kyle Kuzma was over there and LeBron wasn't playing no D. He pushed that nigga out into that guy that was wide open shooter.
You know
Y'all
why?
remember
You know
that?
why he did that to me? Like, nigga, I'm tired of you, man. You ain't fit to have a coach talking about where the fuck I was at. Your ass over there. I'm way on this side. I'm on the other half of the court, man. You know it's like a right. If you go straight down the middle, this the left block of the court and the right block. Nigga, you own that block of the. What the hell do you know how a zone work, nigga? You got all that side on the wing, and I got this side. Damn, Shane Battier ain't teach you that shit.
He got rid of that boy after that.
But see, LeBron wanna do all of the holy hands on you. He want to do the holy hands on you in front of everybody on TV. When he throw a pass and it's two niggas right there and you didn't jump up like Randy Moss and catch the motherfucker anyway. Man, I don't see none of his teammates do that to him. When they throw a bad pass, they trying to clap like, my bad, man, it's cool. Like, let's keep playing, though. Don't get your... Because I had to learn that. I used to be a dude, at least on the streets. Can't do it in regular basketball, you know this, but in the street, a nigga do some bullshit. Nigga, I used to be running down. Nigga, I looked at like Magic Johnson, nigga, up in old boy face, like, nigga, what the fuck is you doing, nigga? But it used to take them, certain niggas, it takes them out the game. You got to know who you can get at aggressively, and you got to know who you got to go over there and give them that pat on the ass. And these NBA players, all of them want the pat. All of these NBA players want the pat.
Man, we've been chopping up about 30 minutes before before we started the stream, man. We chopped up 30 minutes. So all the homies, man, you know, we can start doing this. Like me and Trey been doing it all the darn time. You know what I'm saying? Even James. Shout out to my boy James too. Shout out to everybody Lions Dead Basketball.
Yeah, salute to James.
And yeah, we used to do this all the time, chop it up behind the scenes, and then hey, we end up talking about whatever though. But like, share, subscribe. Oh yeah, I forgot to get the intro. I'm gonna still put it in until old boy said this shit sound like elevator music. Don't get mad, man. Don't get mad. No, you was joking.
Yeah, T-Pro. I seen somebody said on you showed a screenshot on your Snapchat. Somebody had said something about you need to stop talking about the 90s or something like that.
Man, that jump was funny, man. I don't be bothering nobody, bro. And that jump just hit me like, dude, I shared it, and then I was just like, dude, like, how you gonna be done with the 90s? Because the same people who y'all like, who y'all so-called like, that so-called respect Shaq and everything like that, y'all be disrespecting Shaq. He came from the 90s. Allen Iverson, he came from the 90s. Ray Allen
came from the 90s.
Ray Allen came from the 90s.
Hold on, look, y'all favorite move. The step back came from the 90s. I mean, stop this, bro. You can't say you hate the 90s. You can't say you hate the 80s because, like I said, with the first dribble, it turned into between the legs. Everything you got to go back and look, and you niggas is mixing it up. When you seen one nigga go behind the back, when he swirled it, then they came with the, I'm just going to go back and forth behind my back. Like, you know what I mean? A nigga went between his legs forward, and then the nigga said, I'm going to come right back backwards. Like, no, man, you cannot say F anything from the past because you're using it. You're just putting a little tweak on it probably, but you're using it. Well, all right. Well, the damn post game, that came from the beginning of time. That came from Wilt and Bill them. You're done with that too? Stop posting up. See? Well, let's be done with the jumper because that came from Wilt them time too. The jumper. That sounds stupid now, don't it? Yeah.
You know what they'll say, Trey?
Don't pay that
be
shit
like,
no mind, bro.
This era make the step back look more effective now.
Now you see what? Now you know what? Now you know what that sound like. These black women these days, they make the ass look bigger than now. Nah, black women always made ass look big, man. Stop this shit. And you know what I mean? That ain't how that go, bro. Now that ain't how that go. Oh, you know what? They was driving them Flintstone cars back in the day. They driving these cars way. Man, look. That's what I'm saying. Whatever it was at that time, bro, it was the top of the top. Now, as time go on, you don't do nothing but tweak it. Are we still wearing jeans? They tweaked those all the way from the beginning of the time. Nigga went from Lees all the way to jeans. It's just done. It's just making up. See, what I don't like about this generation is you can't make up shit. See, and this look, we got the play-in, we got the in-season tournament. Like now, I know rules always been added in, but not at this result. Like this result, how they're doing it. This is just too much. You're taking away from the game. If anything, you're making the game like dumb. There's too many things going on. What the hell? This is basketball. There's too many things going on. We need to be focused on one championship. Why you got two? So you mean to tell me every year now it's 32 teams? Mm-hmm. So every year, half of the teams is going for the in-season championship, and the rest they know who they is, right? That's how we doing it, right? And then, and then since y'all don't want teams, and I'm gonna tell you, I know what y'all thought, but y'all do dumb shit. Y'all don't want teams to flop, so you try to create this plan to make it feel like, yeah, if you play, you can get right there. Hell no, man. When you're out, man. Mm-hmm. Could you imagine if they just now came with baseball and say, we giving it 4 strikes? Nigga gonna be like, this stupid. Goddamn pitcher gonna be like, I'm pitching too many goddamn pitches, man. My arm gonna fall off. This some bullshit.
This nigga said 4 strikes.
Come on, 4 strikes, 4 outs now. Like, nah, bro, no. No, it's just some things you don't put on the game. It's like it's perfect as it is. What's wrong with you? Don't look, I'm not adding nothing. I'm not adding nothing because you can't do it. Period. That's what this is. Y'all adding stuff because niggas can't do it. Y'all knew that y'all stars that's aging now ain't gonna be able to make the playoffs. Play-in. Y'all knew they wasn't gonna win championships no more. In-season tournament. Y'all knew that they can't play both ends. Let's just take away the defense.
What's one question I always say? Name they top 10. They can't name me 10 great defenders in their era. They can't even name 10.
Patrick Beverly.
Basis.
Patrick Beverly.
Hey, they quit to say Pat Bell.
All right, who else then? Name me 10.
Look, let me tell you, y'all will never know how great y'all will never know how great of any defense. Y'all will never know how great Kawhi will be because he's handcuffed too. Y'all like even though whatever we seen and we was like, damn, that's because he was doing it in this. If Kawhi could play defense in just the early 2000s, I don't think nobody probably would want him to guard him, and that's just being honest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just being honest.
2017 was the truth of defensive.
Come on, man. I seen him give Kobe a little problem. Even Kobe put it in the news. He was like, man, that was Kawhi defense in that early first half, man. So I could just imagine just imagine that when I juke you, you can still put your hand on my hip though and make sure I can't go the way I want to, that I done juked you off. You can kind of give me a little bump. My body that just threw me off 1.5 seconds from my reaction that I needed to move through right there. I needed to go right now, and this nigga bumped me 2 inches away from the screen. Like when you used to want to get a screen, a nigga could literally scoot up, bump you, the offensive man, and like, yeah, both of y'all bumping the screen. A lot of that changed, bro, and then these tic-tacky fouls, that's 3 points because I done seen a lot of dudes, and we all watch it. It's crazy. People think you're lying, and that's not wrestling. And they ain't saying that ain't basketball. No, that was basketball, bro. That was basketball. Now, I ain't talking about clothesline nobody, but I didn't got hit upside my head and don't even think about a foul. You know why? As long as I can still do my basketball move, nigga, I ain't worried about you. You ain't flip me on my head.
Let's go over the scores from yesterday. I got my brackets up. Well, hold on. We're gonna go over the scores from yesterday. Shout out to everybody, man. Hit the like button, man. I'm gonna kick with y'all, man. This is gonna be one big long stream I'm gonna do. I got something to do tomorrow. But we will do the bracketology tomorrow. We'll do the women and we're gonna do the men's. But let's go to the NBA scores from yesterday. And we're gonna go over the college scores from yesterday. The last bit of the tournaments. All right. Milwaukee beat Phoenix 140-129. Miami beat Detroit. Bam Adebayo hit his first game winner, if I ain't mistaken. Dallas, it was another game winner. Kyrie with the left. Orlando beat Toronto 111-96. Boston, and they beat Washington 130-104. San Antonio Spurs, they beat 122-115. They beat Brooklyn Nets in overtime, and the Clippers lost to the Hawks 110-93. We're gonna go to today's games. Then we're gonna go to college right quick. All right, today's games is Cleveland played the Pacers, Miami played Philly, Detroit played Boston, Portland played Chicago, Minnesota played Utah, Memphis at SAC, the New York Knicks is at Golden State. That's going to be on ESPN. And the other game on ESPN is Miami and Philly. They both 37-30 right now. And Atlanta Hawks played the Lakers. And then we're going to go to all right, the number one overall seed in the women's bracket is South Carolina. Then we got Michigan State 8-9. Then they got a 16. I think. Let me see. Is that Seton Hall? And that is. Hold on, I gotta look and see who this is. Really? All right, then they got Oklahoma. This is the Albany Regional. Oklahoma played for the Gulf Coast. 5-12, 4-13 is Indiana Fairfield. Nebraska 6-11. The 3 seed is Oregon State. They play Eastern Washington, who is the 14th seed. You got Ole Miss number 7. They'll play number 10 Marquette. You got Notre Dame, which is the 2 seed in that bracket. They'll play Kent State. In Albany, the other region, Iowa's number 1 is the 2nd overall seed. And they'll play the winner, whoever played for the 16th, basically playing game. Then the 8-9 is West Virginia and Princeton. Number 5, Colorado. Drake is the 12th seed. K-State is the 4th seed. They play Portland. Louisville is the 6th seed. They play Middle Tennessee. LSU, 3. They play Rice, which is 14. Ooh, I think this right here is the toughest bracket right here. This is, to me, by the toughest on the women's side. Just by looking at it, Creighton and UNLV being the 2 seed is UCLA. Yeah, that right there, that's going to be a gauntlet. And California, they play California Baptist. Then Portland 4, you got number 1 overall, 3rd overall seed Texas. They play Drexel. Alabama number 8 will play number 9 Florida State. Utah, South Dakota State is 12. 4-13 is Gonzaga and UC Irvine. 6 Tennessee play number 11 Green Bay. NC State play Chattanooga. NC State's a 3 seed. You got Iowa State. They're a 7 seed. They play the 10 seed Maryland. Stanford is the 2 seed. And they'll play Norfolk State. Now in the Portland 3, you got Southern Cal. They're the 4th overall number 1 seed. They'll play Texas A&M Christie. The 8-9 matchup is Kansas versus Michigan. 5-12 is Baylor. They play the winner in that of the 12th game, Vandy against, I don't know who that CLOU is. 4-13 is Virginia Tech and Marshall. The 6-11 is Syracuse against Auburn and Zona winner. UConn is the 3 seed. They play Jackson State, which is the 14-7-10 is Duke and Richmond. And the 2 seed is Ohio State and Maine. Now, looking at this women's thing, it's going to be crazy. I'm not making my predictions. I've been digging into this all last night a little bit, so I'm gonna have my bracket done by tomorrow. I know I already have one already done, but I always do one bracket. So we're just gonna see how it is. But just by looking at it, the toughest way to me to go to the Final Four is South Carolina, is Southern California bracket, the Portland 3. So it's gonna be interesting. There is a possibility that South Carolina can play Iowa. Again. Let's see if South Carolina can get their get back, because last year they was undefeated last year going to the Final Four and then lost to the semis to Caitlin Clark, and then eventually Caitlin Clark lost to LSU. But by far the Portland 3, that's the toughest bracket right there out of all of them that I'm seeing right now. All right, so we're gonna go to the men's now. The defending champions, should be the overall number seed is the UConn Huskies that play Stetson. For the Atlantic, there are 8. They play Northwestern, and in the 8-9 matchup, this starts on 3/21. It starts in 3 days. The first round is from 3/21 to 3/22. Then the second round is 3/23 to 3/24. The Sweet 16 will be 3/28, 3/29 on March the 28th. The Elite 8 will be March 30th. The Final Four will be on the 4th and the 6th. And the 4th and the 6th on April 4th. And the National Championship game will be on March the 8th. But continuing on, we got BYU Duquesne. That's the 6-11. Illinois, who won the Big Ten championship yesterday, right before Selection Sunday. They beat Morehead State. They played Morehead State, on the 3-14 matchup. Washington State, a great year for them this year. Even though the Pac-12 ain't no more Pac-12, but that tournament was a shocker. Congratulations to the Oregon men's team for winning. That was unexpected. But Dana Altman, he always have his players. He's like a Tom Izzo. They always play their best basketball at the right time. Because nobody never thought that Oregon was going to win the the Pac-12 championship. So it was a lot of upsets in these conference tournaments, because it was a lot of
parity. A lot of upsets.
Because of parity, man. It's parity, and it's going to be a lot in the tournament too, man.
A 16 seed, they're going to upset a 1 seed.
Iowa State play South Dakota State. Then we got the second overall team is Houston. They'll play Longwood. The 8 and 9 is Nebraska, Texas A&M. Wisconsin is the 5 to play James Madison. James Madison is a 30-win team, just like McNeese State is. But them two teams is they're gonna make them two teams gonna make some noise. They're not gonna be afraid to go against the big name schools and stuff like that. Especially they got James Madison in this bracket, and I think there's only 2 or 3 30-win teams in this bracket in this tournament, and 2 of them is from small mid-majors. You know what I'm saying? So then we got Duke, Game 4, they play Vermont, Texas Tech, NC State. Congratulations, NC State, for winning the ACC championship. Then you got Kentucky, number 3. They play 14. Oakland. Then you got number. Who is Florida playing? They got Florida as the 7th seed. I don't even see. I guess whoever. Oh yeah, Florida will play the winner between Marquette and Marquette play on Western Kentucky. On the app, they don't even show me who they even playing. I guess North Carolina will play whoever played in the first 4 in their bracket, which is the third. It's the third overall. If I ain't mistaken. Then you got Mississippi State play Michigan State in the 8-9 matchup. St. Mary's play Grand Canyon, the 5-12. The 4-13 is Alabama Charleston. 6-11 is Clemson New Mexico. 3-14 is Baylor Colgate. Dayton is in Nevada in the 7-10 matchup. Arizona play Long Beach State. The first 4 tournament is Howard versus Wagner. Colorado State against Virginia. Grambling play Montana State, and Colorado will play Boise State. So that's who's going to. That's who will play. They play one of these teams. Okay, one whatever bracket it is. But anyway, and finally, I know this is the Midwest bracket with Purdue is number 1. They'll wait whoever play in the 16 matchup between Grambling and Montana State, and Colorado State and Virginia. They will play. Wait a minute. Yeah, Colorado State and Boise State. They'll play Florida. The winner of that will play Florida. Okay, now I see what they did now. It's totally different like they did it over previous years. But anyway, you got Purdue's number 1 in that bracket, the Midwest. Utah State against TCU, the 8-9. Gonzaga, Manise State, 5-12. That Manise State's another. This is a hard bracket. I don't know. I didn't see who got the hardest bracket halfway. You got Kansas and Sanford. South Carolina played Oregon in 6-11 matchup. Creighton played Akron. Texas, they're in the bracket. And you got Tennessee and St. Petersburg. So if I'm looking at because the top 4 seeds is Houston. Then you got Marquette. They're gonna get their point guard back if he's fully healthy. Kentucky, dude, that they 1 through 4, and in the Midwest, the 1 through 4 is Purdue, Tennessee, Creighton, Kansas. Yeah, that's gonna be another hard one. North Carolina got Arizona, Baylor, and Alabama. That's not bad at all. Well, I think this year is good. Really, I have to say, I say you always get that one bracket that's not as deep as the other ones, but I see 3 brackets here, in my opinion, that it's going to be very hard to come out of for the number 1s. But I won't be surprised if the number 1 seeds do make it. They make 4 number 1s, but this right here, this year is going to be crazy. There's going to be a lot of upsets. Gonna be a lot of upsets. Wilt Strauss, man, what's good, man?
What's going on, man? Motherfuckers better raise their motherfucking hand, nigga. Niggas better raise their fucking hand, nigga. That's all the fuck I gotta say.
I show envy. I show envy, y'all, man. I'm envying y'all Knicks fans, man. I'm over here. You know how you remember how they had the little Muppet with LeBron and Kobe. And you remember when LeBron got put out and they like showed like LeBron was sitting at the house watching like a final commercial and Kobe was there. He was like, good, buddy. Like, that's how I feel for y'all. Like, man, y'all got it. Look at y'all got Brunson, got y'all a good young star. Don't want no help. Ain't nobody talking about help New York and give him a star or nothing. Why everybody always look? They try to pass. The cold thing is they try to pass y'all LeBron. They ain't trying to pass y'all Giannis. Nobody else. They like just act like LeBron is just the only nigga that can move the other teams.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That ain't on that buckle juice. You know what I'm saying? You know what KG
allegedly,
said, nigga? Kevin Garnett, 2004 season MVP, man.
Yeah,
you know what nigga said? That nigga
he off that. It's that Kool-Aid. That Kool-Aid, booyah! You know how the Kool-Aid man just bust through the wall behind your ass, boom! That's that new Kool-Aid.
Hey, I ain't saying nothing. That's allegedly. I ain't trying to get sued, but that's allegedly because when that
I'll tell you this, that nigga got some bomb-ass Flintstone vitamins. I need me some of those, or I don't know which one of days that nigga look. Maybe I need to get. Maybe he got them 2 a days. You know they give us 1 a day. Me and the 1 a days. He probably got 2 a day.
Like the whole
nigga cheating, man.
Let me tell you something, brother. Me and my maniacs.
Niggas out there looking. Niggas in their older age out there looking like the ultimate warrior. Nigga out there looking like the ultimate warrior.
Look how she's out running that. Oh, see, now y'all got me talking about.
She's sad.
This is the day.
Got this nigga motherfucking singing. He got him singing and harmonizing on the motherfucking Monday night. I mean Monday. Yeah. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Monday. Anyway, carry on.
Okay, I'm done. Anytime we talk about him, I gotta.
So let me ask you again. Clippers still looking like that. If
man, not the strippers, man. Not the strippers.
Oh no, man. Don't do that.
There we go.
Wait. James Harden,
It's
aka
championship
the
a
fat
buzz.
black Santa Claus.
That's
man.
all I gotta say.
The fat black Santa Claus, man. James Harden, man. What have that nigga done lately?
You call that nigga the fat black
Come on,
Santa
man.
Claus.
You always disappear in the playoffs and shit.
He ain't giving gifts.
Out of here, man.
Chicken wings, man.
Chicken wings over rings, man. Shout out to Ticket TV, nigga.
Man, we went in. See, this is the thing, man. I always listen to an old stream. I had a stream that came up on my phone, like a recommended one, man, and it was the one where it was me and Trey. It was like one of the times when me and Trey first talked on there. He was like, "Man, who this other nigga in here talking? Man, I ready to talk to him, nigga. Shit."
Yeah, I could tell I was that nigga. Once I heard that nigga T Price talking, I'm like, nigga, you was raised in church, huh, nigga?
Yeah, Clippers. I don't know, man. Lately, I don't know. They getting some bad losses.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say what we always used to say. The Clippers gonna go as far as they star gonna take them. Their star. I don't care who else is around. You can say he a star, but who's the main guy? Well, they gonna go as far as his body can take them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see what happened when he got injured last.
And that's a fact, bro. That's a fact. It's on how far Kawhi could take them. I'm sorry, nobody else. Who else won a championship here? Oh, so that means I gotta show all you niggas. And if I'm not on the court in playoff time, in crucial games, to show you, no, don't be right there. Yeah, we ain't gonna never win if I'm not there. I can't do it when you a player and you're not a coach, it's not your job to tell your team how to win on the sideline. You're supposed to be out there with them, soldier.
Westbrook not being there right to know is being underrated too, bro. Westbrook coming
That's the thing. Like that's the thing. See, and why is all your stars getting hurt? You would think when stars come together, they're lightening the load on each other.
Instead, they're bringing more load because they got to play by themselves.
Yeah. Now it's like, why is this dude carrying all this weight if you're here?
And that was part of the reason why James Harden was out with Brooklyn too, because KD and Kyrie got injured, and then all of a sudden he was like by himself alone again.
That's what happened. That's what happened because God don't like ugly. You trying to go for this quick championship, man. Look, you can't cook you gotta cook that meat. You gotta cook that meat good, well done. Don't just rush that meat, man. It ain't cooked all the way through. You can't throw no frozen burrito in the microwave and cook it for a minute and take a bite out of it.
But he don't show it, man. He's on what? No, it's fifth try now because he don't spoil a couple of meals.
Look, hey, look. He's on his other than that bubble, the Clippers been just as bad as the Lakers. What's a good damn season, man? I'm not used to that. I'm a Laker fan. I'm not used to just having good seasons. I'm sorry, fans out there of other teams. I'm not used to just be happy that we almost made the playoffs or we got in the playoffs. I'm from a land where we go to the finals and win that shit. I'm not used to getting put out early. You damn right. I damn near don't even want to watch basketball no more once the Lakers out because I'm used to us going in deep.
I don't know if they're not the regular season games. I don't know if they're, but you gotta get to ramp up, man. You gotta ramp up yourself. You gotta get. If
Kawhi don't have a group around him that he can hop in and hop out like double dutch and I'm gonna play with y'all for a week. Now y'all gonna have to figure it out. I'm coming back for this week. Now y'all gonna have to pick until he can get back on a team like that, like in Toronto.
Yeah,
I bet you in the back of his mind, nobody put this up for a title or nothing yet. But I'm gonna come up to it. Is Kawhi thinking he should have stayed his ass in Toronto? Nobody said this yet.
Yeah, it's true.
Nobody said this yet. We always say, should Kyrie stayed in Cleveland? Should Kyrie stay in Boston? Should KD stay in OKC? Should Kawhi stay with the Spurs before he even got to Toronto? Shit.
The man gave up a country. The man gave up a country.
2017. You know what I'm saying? 2017, he was going off with the Spurs, man.
You left for, let's keep it real. You left on some soft ass shit. Let's be real. That's some soft nigga shit. You got mad because the nigga said he don't think your injury that bad. I want out. Nigga, you did some weenie shit, and now look at your ass. Yeah. From there, you went to a championship. Don't get me wrong. From there, you did go win a championship. Good. But what happened since then, though? All you did was made the Spurs look stupid for a moment. Now that that's all over, they're on the rebuild. You're on the decline.
That nigga What's Zaza going on? Cheap shot, man. That nigga Zaza Pachulia, man. That nigga fucked up Kawhi, man.
I done seen Kobe. I done seen Kobe. I seen Kobe get Jalen Rose twice. I seen Kobe get Jalen Rose twice. One's by Dante Jones with Atlanta Hawks, and one by Jalen Rose.
Yeah. I
done seen him get Zaza. I done seen Kobe get Cheap Chop Pachulia twice. And came and played. That's what I'm saying. I understand you dudes want to say, well, look what happened to Kobe. You see how his body broke down because he was playing through them hurt games. No, it was a lot of other players that played through the same hurt games. That's just how his body went.
Wait. He was going against Roger Bell and Bruce Bowen too, nigga. Them dirty ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, I was talking about like the ones who made him get injured like Kawhi is Dante Jones and Jalen Rose. And that only when Jalen Rose did it, Kobe was out for one game. When Dante did it, he was a little older. He was out for a few games.
Nah, that motherfucker was dirty as hell, man.
Man, I'm just saying, like Kawhi, bro. I gotta go. I'm not gonna go in on him, but I'm gonna put up a couple question marks. I gotta put a couple Is he wondering this? Because you picked PG. We be getting on everybody else. You said give me PG. You also okay Russ. You also okay James Harden. You okay all that shit over there. All that shit was okay. You said get Doc out of here. You said, man, we need to learn how to adjust. We ain't doing no adjustment. You basically said he need to go. That means you okay Ty. But he was on that same bench, bro. So you're dealing with the same shit.
Yeah, man.
Doc Rivers told y'all that. He said, "Well, if they got a problem with what I was doing, they better talk to Ty Lue because he was sitting right there next to me while I was calling it." Come on, bro. That's why I said you can't put everything on players. First of all, Phil Jackson is a philosopher. It's not really coaching. Phil Jackson knows how to come in and deal with the bigger of the biggest egos and make them humble themselves and look at the rest of their teammates and play basketball where it's not just about them. That's what he know how to do. Tex made the triangle, but who made Phil didn't make. We got to stop this. Phil, you didn't make Jordan. Jordan was already made. His skills, all that, he already had that shit. What you did was made Jordan stop chasing scoring titles and learn in certain moments to trust his teammates.
Shout out to Doug Collins, man. Shout out to Doug Collins too, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, you gotta. So some of these coaches, bro. Look, Pat Riley. Pat Riley was an ex-player, was a damn announcer that went to being an assistant coach, that went to being the head coach. Who made him? Kareem and Magic. He didn't make them. All these coaches that we talked about that learned how to become championship coaches by playing with championship players and they both learning together, then they can pass that on to the next generation. Oh, when I had Magic, when I had Kareem, this worked for us. They passed that down. That's how you get that. So I don't understand all this. Oh man, they need a coach like this. Oh, they don't play because they ain't got no coach they respect. Man, you supposed to just give your coach respect, man, until he don't deserve it. You don't supposed to once he walk through the door. Who is this? I don't respect him. A coach can't become a champion, nigga, if you don't fucking trust in his system and play with him. He can't become a champion.
Shout out to Paul Silas, you know what I'm saying? That was that nigga LeBron James' first coach.
Yeah, you know look, all these players, bro. It's a lot of it's a lot of coaches that could be champions. Look, if these players stayed on that team instead of running on after 6 or 7 years.
Bugged out, man.
You know what I mean? Y'all keep on that now. They don't even chase the systems. If you look at it, the players used to want to go to teams that had a good system, a good coach. Now they just want to go to a team with another good player. They don't know if they mesh. They don't know nothing. All they know is this nigga can average 30 like me. You don't even know if y'all go together.
Man, it's a soft era right now, man. That shit is soft as hell, man. The niggas is crazy, man.
It's just, do y'all games match? Is y'all gonna who's gonna sacrifice? Did y'all talk about this? Like, you know what I mean? To me, it's just a thing they scared of the Patrick Ewing, the Charles Barkley, the Karl Malones. They're scared of that stint. The everybody that Michael Jordan kept from getting a ring or other players. Do you see anybody clowning Iverson? Like, he's in that bracket. Do you see anybody clowning Tracy McGrady? He's man, like, we don't clown these dudes. This the thing. Yeah, they all Hall of Famers. They all bad mama jammers. Some of them just didn't win no championship. Look, it got to be some losers, right? It got to be some losers. Everybody ain't fit to get a championship, so we know that. Right? Everybody don't get a trophy. Everybody don't get a trophy in elementary. Everybody ain't gonna get the trophy off the spelling bee. It's just one person.
You won't deserve it, you're supposed to. If you don't get it, you're supposed to hurt you.
But that don't take away. That don't take away from who you was on the court, because you would have been a champion if things turned out different. So it ain't no, I'm not a champion. I'm not a champion, literally. Like, I didn't get the trophy, but I got the heart of a champion, the game of a champion. I just didn't win it. So I don't know why this generation took it like that when we be like, oh yeah, Charles Barkley was a bad motherfucker, but he just ain't got no ring. That we wasn't clowning. We was just saying he ain't get the championship.
Man, you know how hard it is to even get to that round to play for a ring? Man, like a whole lot of things gotta go your way. Like a whole lot of things gotta fall for teams to win championship every single year, every championship
luck,
team.
Luck, all type of prayers, everything, man. You hoping and praying. Stupid. Look, I hope you trip. You don't know. Sometimes look at what J.R. Smith did.
Crazy,
not like that. But if J.R. Smith don't do that oopsie doopsie, they steal the game from Golden State.
Wait. First of all, that was the that's what T. Price be saying. The fake ass deacon named George Hill. That motherfucker missed a fucking freak though.
That's what I'm saying. Look, the smallest look. Golden State. If you look at it, bro. Look, if you look at it, right? Golden State was not looking at LeBron James them like they're gonna beat us. They didn't look at them like they gonna beat us in this 7-game series. But if you look at it, they were so shocked, bro. This how I know Golden State thought the game was over with. This how I know they thought the game was over with. Because they didn't expect the nigga to miss the free throws because none of them reacted. That's how J.R. Smith got it. Because nobody on Golden State reacted because they thought the game was over. Like, he fit to make these free throws. We gonna come back and whoop these niggas' ass.
Yo, that was LeBron James' fault too. Because that motherfucker wanted, like, you know what I'm saying? They want to pass the ball out to George Hill and shit.
Nah, but look, I'm gonna say this. Look, even though he did that, even though he did that, right? Just like, look, even though he did that, like, I'm gonna say why it shouldn't have been a problem, right? Just like he shouldn't have got that attitude. Even though J.R. Smith did that bull, if you that guy, I still got seconds on the clock. We going overtime. We can still beat these niggas because we've been beating them all game. Yeah. So he shouldn't even got that. Yeah. He should. I know you mad because the game could have been ended now, but you still gotta have that. We still gonna win attitude, and you took that all away from your team when you went over there. We ain't got no timeout. Rubbing your head and all that bullshit, and looking at him in the middle of the court like with your hands on your hips and shit. Yeah, that was stupid, but No. I'm being honest, bro. Everybody gotta get it. Everybody who did something stupid out there, guess what? Everybody who did something stupid, get over here by the exit. Bend over, and we about to all kick you in your ass. So J.R. Smith, LeBron James, Ty Lue, Ty Lue. Hold on, Will. Let them hear this, Will. Let them hear this. Ain't nobody gonna learn nothing if they don't hear this. Ty Lue, you're to blame. Hold on, Will. Ty Lue, we talking facts. We ain't talking who we like. We ain't talking fuck that team. We ain't talking fuck that nigga LeBron. We talking basketball and what went wrong on the court. And what went wrong on the court? The coach, for one. You didn't make sure that your team know what the fuck seconds, fouls. Hold on. You gonna get your chance. Because I'm saying all facts, because you can go and look at this on video. It all happened. Ty Lue, you didn't make sure that your team knew what the hell was going on the seconds, on the stats, all that timeout. You're supposed to make sure they know that shit. You're supposed to make sure that. LeBron, hold on. You want to put everything, I know, you want to throw this whole backpack on LeBron, but I ain't going to let you do it because it ain't true. LeBron cannot react that fast. I'm sorry. He's not the Flash. He's not Superman. That nigga grabbed that ball so fast and ran away from the rim. When you see somebody, hold on, we gotta all admit, when somebody do some shit in front of you that's that damn stupid, you like for a second and a half, you like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, all of us giving the same reaction.
Everybody for me. Look, I'm watching it on TV. I'm watching it on TV, bro. When I seen him do it, I hopped up on my seat like, what the fuck is he doing?
Everybody,
the ball back up.
Bro. I'm sure everybody had that same reaction.
So think about it. This whole time, he got the Golden State Warriors chasing him and his teammates running behind him talking about what you doing.
Well, I'm watching that thing in my head right now, bro.
Hey, man, that you know, say Trey, man, Trayvon, man.
I just now told everybody who all messed up.
That's what you think, man. That's so, man. That's your opinion, my nigga. That's your opinion, my nigga.
No, that ain't opinion. That's what play out. That's
what happened, bro. Look, hey, look. Everybody, look. I'm gonna tell you what everybody like to do. I'm gonna tell you what majority of the sports fans do, because majority of them really ain't all the way into it. They only care about about the exact last play instead of what led up to it. Like all led up to that shit.
Yes,
that's the difference. That's the difference between detail. That's the difference between like hey, how many points you won? If you say, hey, how you scored your points, and I say I was shooting. No, that's a bad way for me to explain that to you.
See you, Jonathan. What's good, man?
I'm just saying, man. That you want to focus on the last part to say that this guy's effed up. I understand it.
Man, if that's how you feel, man, that's how you feel.
No, it's good. It's good. Look, it's good. Like I said, look, it ain't about that's how I feel. That's what's on recorder. That's what's on TV.
Man, it's all good.
So it's okay. It's okay. Look, sometimes you can't blame LeBron. I'm just sorry. Sometimes you just can't blame LeBron.
Shit like that, man. I don't even care about that shit.
Yeah, LeBron is to blame there, but like before you blame LeBron, there's Tyronn Lue to be blamed. And then
that's what I'm saying. Look, before LeBron, it's Ty Lue because he's supposed to win. I always see coaches every time they take that ball out. Whenever they taking the ball out on the coach's side, on your team side, the coach always letting you know we got 2 timeouts. He's screaming that to you. We got 2 timeouts. We got he's letting that point guard know that shit or whoever got the ball.
Everybody freeze up, man. Everyone froze in the
If you look at it, look, everybody who's on the court for Cleveland, I don't know about the bench, but everybody that was on that court, they didn't know if they had timeouts or not. They waiting for Ty Lue to say no or yes. Everybody's looking at him. LeBron didn't even know. He like, we ain't had no timeouts? He like, no, nobody on your team knew, nigga. And that's your fault, coach. Because they asking you. You know why because you in control of the timeouts, coach, really. Not us. Players can't just call a timeout like that. If you trapped and you call a timeout, you always see the player get mad because that's a wasted timeout.
That's why I rate Chris Paul and Rondo. Them is 2 point guards who always know what is going on in the game, bro. Like they know when the team is in foul trouble. Like they need 1 foul before they're in trouble, before they're in the bonus. The time on the shot, like Rondo and Chris Paul. Them 2 guys always like
look. Everybody always talk about man. That nigga Ray Allen. That nigga Ray Allen hit that shot, but nobody talk about Popovich taking Tim Duncan out to where he can't box out Chris Bosh.
Wait. You know damn well. You know damn well I'm the main motherfucker out here. I'm the main motherfucker.
Here we go.
Oh no, I know. Hey, no, Will. No, I know you do. No, Will. I'm not talking. Look, Will. I'm not talking about nobody. I'm not talking about nobody who I know. No, I'm talking about the majority out there who always just bring up nigga and Ray Allen hit the shot. Man, that shot never happened if Popovich don't get stupid for a minute.
That's a fact, try to get cute.
I was pissed.
Nobody peeped that. Look, nobody peeped that in the whole in that whole scene. You like, wait a minute. It's somebody that's clutch on defense and offense that's not on the damn court.
Your veteran player too, like your leader.
Come on, man. What the hell? You got your 4-time champion on the bench? Like, what are you doing?
Piss me off.
Maybe you got that phone call.
That's like having Kobe Bryant. That's like having Kobe Bryant on the bench with 3 seconds left. That's like having Kobe Bryant on the bench. They just not the coach. The coaches said it's 3 seconds. The coaches said it's 3 seconds. There's somebody and Kobe on the bench.
Man, Kobe got that phone call, man. Go look at that run. Go look at that run that the Spurs was doing that year. Ginobili wasn't turning over the ball. He was under control, everything. Then all of a sudden he went against Miami. This dude acted like he couldn't handle the ball. That
nigga threw the ball right in that nigga hand. And that nigga put the ball. That nigga Ginobili put the ball right in that nigga hand, and then the next year he dunked it on him. Mm-hmm. Look, like I said, it's always a multitude of things that lead up to why something stupid happens. Mm-hmm. I want to know what led Russell Westbrook to walk 11 steps without bouncing the damn basketball.
And then acting like you know what they're talking
about.
about
To do that, cause we can pull up all the. We can pull
no. I'm saying this is my thing. You know, this is my thing. You know what led up to that? I'm gonna tell you what led up to it. He was so damn. The only thing that I could think of, cause he's a street-minded nigga. How he act on the court. He was so mad, wanting to fight. And mad at KD, and they was getting their ass blew out. That nigga mind, he just forgot to even dribble the ball because he was trying to talk to his teammate and tell his teammate, "You niggas ain't even playing." It was like, if you look at it, I'm gonna tell you, it was like a group of little kids playing against grown-ups, and all the other little kids except for one was like, "I don't even want to play no more. This ain't fair." That's how I looked at when Golden State had Kevin Durant with some of them teams. You could just see niggas walking down there on defense. They like, what the fuck we gonna run down there for? They just gonna score.
Crazy.
Man, one night I see them playing against the Wizard, and KD told Steve Kerr to take him out the game, bro. Like I'm
gonna tell you what we'll never see again, because that team ain't together again. We will never see KD fast breaking down the middle of the lane. Steph Curry and Klay Thompson go to the wings. The two defenders that's supposed to stop the ball, one of y'all, go straight to the shooters. KD looked at them two niggas like, what the hell? And just dunked it. Went straight down the line. I said, what the hell just happened right now? It's over. Basketball's over.
Yeah, it's done, man. Like, stop the ball, man.
Stop the ball. That's the number one on any fast break. I don't care if it's a dude down there already. Stop the damn basketball. Make him pass it now. That's why I said it's just certain unwritten rules, bro. It's just certain unwritten rules that they just now saying, F it, like you just do it. So what? Do it.
The thing is that certain people could change the rules and then everybody think they can do it. Like everybody think they could shoot from 25 feet and 30 feet.
The difference is Golden State don't even shoot the most threes in the league. They're just more efficient.
Yeah.
You can't, and me and T. Price already said this, you can't beat a team at their own game. You try to play Golden State. All these teams for those little 3-year runs, every team was trying to out 3-point shoot them. That's their game. You can't beat them like that. Did we forget T. Price said this, and that made sense? Back in the early days of basketball, every basketball team had their own identity. You had some rough niggas. You had some people that scored from the inside out. You had teams that scored from the outside in. You had like just different variety of teams. It wasn't everybody looking the same.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it was so. That's how you knew who was good. That's how you knew who was good coaches, bro. Because you seeing some of these systems bump heads. You like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm. New York and Miami, man, tough.
Come on, man. When you see New York and Miami, you like, I'm trying to see what's gonna win, karate or boxing.
Man, 40 points at halftime, bro. That's like.
Man, look, 40's the new 30s. I remember when if you scored 30, that shit was like 50 growing up. Like for me, if you had a 30-point game, everybody like, damn, nigga, you scored 30? Now you scored 30, that shit like scoring 20.
Man, averaging 20 would have give you a nice contract. You need to average 20 to get a nice contract. Like,
yeah. And they need to bring back. They need to. If these owners want to keep a little money, bring back some defense so they can earn them big ass bags.
Yeah, start to rate the defense.
Yeah, let's see if you can average 25, 10, and 10 with some defense.
Put that rebound on the incentives. Man like Anthony Towns, put rebound on the incentive. When he signed the contract, like, look, I need 800 rebounds from you this season. Like, you need honestly, to be on the 3-point line, man.
Even Larry Bird even said it. He said, it's to show your game off. He like, They took away defense so players can show the skill, right, of the offensive player between my legs. Now look, back in the days, back in the 90s, the defense was so rough. Do you remember how Scottie Pippen full court press Magic Johnson and made Magic Johnson had to turn his back to him all the way down the court. Yeah, backing his ass down. That's what these dribblers will do. All that Kyrie Irving little shit and that Luka Doncic and that's James Harden. That's not going on in a hand checking league. You're not fit to do all that fancy dribbling shit on me. Back in the days, it was do your move and get to the hole.
How do y'all feel about the game yesterday between the Mavs and the Nuggets?
It was a battle of the Europeans.
and Kyrie took it over in the end. In the end, Kyrie called curtains on that, bro. Man, Kyrie, bro. I saw him make one of those shots against Warriors. That left hand. So that ain't no fluke. That's a shot he does, man.
Hey, look, after Kyrie, look, when Kyrie, after what Kyrie did in them finals, ain't nothing an accident that come out that man's hand.
Man, move Dave, boy. Put it on the top 75.
Ain't nothing an accident. It's like, you know, when we first was seeing Kobe, like when Kobe would take them crazy shots and make that shit, you like, what? After a whole season of that, when you see it, you like, shit, that's Kobe.
Yeah, man. Same with MJ and them layups, bro. Them reverses and them back turn, throw up the ball. Like, what in the hell?
Like, man, that shit not fair, man. Yeah, that's just them, man. That's normal to what may be hard to some people, like Steph Curry shooting them threes like how he do. It man, you go out there, you gonna throw your arm out. Steph Curry shooting it like a free throw.
You said you gonna put your arm out.
You gonna throw your arm out, boy. You gonna be needing Tommy John surgery. Like, cause look, Steph Curry ain't no buff guy, but that nigga got some strong shoulders. Cause for you to shoot that many threes already and still be putting them up, man, your shoulders be burning after a while. I don't know if anybody ever work out, do pull up. Them muscles gonna start burning.
For real, bro. Don't talk about his wrist, man. His wrist, man. You putting up.
Yeah, that's why Kobe said he had to condition himself. He was like, man, I'm thinking about it. He was like, in my rookie year, we only played probably about like 30, 50 some games or whatever he said. He was like, so I'm not used to playing basketball that long, that deep. He was like, my legs, they gone by this time of the season. Body whooped. I'm not knowing this. He said, so I knew next year I got to condition myself for 82 plus.
Right.
That's what I think. That's why I'm always on Joel Embiid and all these other players that ain't healthy. Look, you're not working your body to go 82 games. You're working your body to go 55.
Got you. Yeah, turn up your walk-up regimen over the off season, man.
What they tell any football player, if a running back or a football player miss training camp, that nigga gonna get hurt in their season in week 1 or 2 because you didn't let your body get used to getting banged on before the season. Muscle memory. Gotta make muscle memory, man. You gotta have muscle, and all that layoffs, all that one game, no game, that's taking away muscle memory. If you never go through a whole 82 game series, a whole 82 game season, or at least 70, you never make your body feel that to where your muscles like, oh shit, I remember what it feels like to play 77, so I could do that again. Let's get used to it. It's like doing push-ups. The first time you did 50 push-ups, you was like, what? But if you do 50 push-ups every single day, you're going to move up to 60. You're going to move up to 70 because your body going to get used. Muscle memory. If the more they keep on playing games, the more their body going to come back more conditioned for it. Your body going to break down from the first time and go through it, and then it's going to rebuild and be ready.
Yeah, y'all hit the like button, man. Like button. I don't know who in the chat, but shout out to everybody, man. But this game's, but when I look at the game from last night, I didn't watch that the Phoenix game. I didn't watch that, but I did watch the Mavericks and the Nuggets. Back and forth game, but like I said, the Nuggets still the team to beat. But that was a good win for them and everything like that. Let's go to the number 2. Let's go to the box score here.
My bad.
Jamal Murray had 23. He was 7 of 20, 2 of 5 from the field. For 3, he was 7-7 for the line. He had 4 rebounds, 7 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, only 1 turnover. Jokic was 6 of 16, 0 of 2 from the from 3, 4 or 5 from the line. He had 11 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals, 3 turnovers. Michael Porter had 20, 6 of 13, 4 of 9, 4 of 4 from the line, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks, 1 turnover. All right, let's go to the Mavericks. Luka was 12 of 27, 5-11 for 3, 8 of 10 from the free throw line, 10 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, 3 turnovers. He had 20, 37, 24. Kyrie Irving, 9 of 23, 4-11, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 7 rebounds, 9 assists, 3 steals, 1 block. He had 3 turnovers. That's too high people that's doing. But hey, it was a good game though, man. For Kyrie, it's just a shame how the media is nowadays. They only talk about certain players, and then when they put that perception on you, Kyrie has been under the radar and everything like that. And Dallas Mavericks should be getting. They should be doing it like how they used to. You talk about the teams, but then I just spent some time where you talk about all the teams. What are their strengths? What are their weaknesses? Who their best players is, and everything like that. It's just hard. It's just hard for me to even figure out. That's why I always say, name me 10 players in this era who they said is better than every other era that I've seen, which I think is totally disrespectful. You got to judge your competition. It's competition, and these hype people for the media, and they be using a talking point. It don't make no sense to me.
Yeah, they're taking advantage of the people who really ain't watching the games or watch the games from before and just letting them run on the narrative that they're pushing out there. But Jokic had a rough night last night.
He had a rough game last night, man. And
I don't know if it's the Mavericks bigs. That's an underrated free agent signing at the end of the deadline. Those 2 bigs, the Mavericks had. They were rebounding the ball good. Mavericks needed that. Washington and Gafford. I thought that Gafford dude, he gonna be good on a team. It's just because he was playing with the Washington. A lot of people don't watch the Washington, so. But I know, I thought that guy. I know he would be good on any team if he get to play with a legit star. And he doing good. Daniel Gafford over there. So I don't know if that's the deal. The 2 bigs for Joker.
Go ahead.
I don't know if other teams might use that as a recipe kind of something or blueprint kind of something with the 2 bigs. Like you got 2 athletic, physical guy. But then again, who knows? The Joker might just have a bad game like that, for 7-game series. So that's just one part of it, just one game. But that's a big win for Mavericks. They keep them in the standing in the 7th seed. I don't know if you call out the standing yet, but that was a big game, big win for the Mavericks there in terms of standings and stuff. So the Mavericks were they wanted it more than the Nuggets for sure yesterday. But That's just Kyrie magic, man. Yeah, see me Joker. Yeah, then 6 for 16. Damn, I ain't know what's that bad shot.
Yeah, the standings right now, in the East, you got Celtics is 1. The AC will be the Sixers. 4 and 5 is Knicks and Magic. 3-6 is Cavaliers, Pacers. 2-7, you know, because that play-in scenario. This is as it is right now.
2 and 7 will be a nice matchup there. That's it.
And you know the West is going to be a gauntlet. You got the Thunder, you know, they play the winner of the play-in team. Then you got the 4 and 5 is the Clippers and the Pelicans. The 3 and 6 is the Timberwolves and the Kings. And you know, the Nuggets, by the Nuggets losing, Thunder currently right now has the number 1 seed as of today.
Oh, okay, so that was a big game for Nuggets too. Okay, so I take that back. Nuggets probably wanted this game too.
Mm-hmm.
So
then they got to go to the head-and-head.
Let's beat them.
They end up being tied up. They go to head-to-head matchup. Who won the regular season? That's how that.
Yeah, so that game probably was a big win yesterday.
Yeah,
Dallas and Phoenix got the same amount of wins and losses. Phoenix lost yesterday. They lost to the Bucks, you say? I think when he was mentioning.
Yeah, they lost to the Bucks.
Without Giannis too. Yeah. That's 2 teams that basically got the same kind of issues, like defending, stopping guards. Like, yeah, they been let it kill them. And they don't really have a guard who could punish the Bucks, because the Bucks not good in the paint. You could score on the Bucks in the paint, but you gotta get a guard who can get in the paint. So I lost yesterday. I guess Phoenix won that back. Yes, but that's good for Warriors. But they're gonna be 9 and 10. Warriors and Lakers. After that game, the league ain't gonna move them. And they're gonna be out early. The first round, we're gonna see one of them stars getting exit early in the first round again. No, not again.
I ain't trying to see that again, bro. I don't want to see that again. I don't, man. But if it happens, it happens. But
no, Kings lost.
I don't want to see that no more. I don't want to see it no more. You know, it's
done, man. It's one of those things. Like it's like if it's a special dish, don't make it every day, man. One of those things where you had a special. The restaurant have a special, but it's every day. That ain't a special. Tired of that now, man.
You said that's not a special.
Serving that shit every day, like. But that's probably why they got them in the plane. Like, let's get rid of these old ass dudes early up. Get them out of here. And let's be done with this. Pelicans rising. Pelicans making a run today.
Pelicans is playing out. You know, that was me and Trey Dark Horse like for the last couple of years, and I always wanted to see them a full healthy team because I
just about to say that. Yeah,
I want to see what McCollum and Brandon Ingram and Zion. Zion was the main piece, you know, because you know Bi, you know he gets nicked. He get nicks and knacks too. You know what I'm saying? But I like how they playing right now. Yeah,
without Zion though, Zion is the biggest for sure. If he stay healthy right through Zion, they could go far. I always said that. I always think that like Zion, of all the players in the league, Zion is like, if he's his team, like you definitely see it. Maybe Joel Embiid, because I remember I said earlier, but that like the teams in the East would hold forth, and man, Sixers fell off. Let me check the standings again. They the 8th seed now. Oh man. I thought they would have hold fourth, without Joel Embiid, but they give that spot up to Orlando Magic. Hey, shout out to Orlando Magic, man. If they would end today, they will have a tough one against New York, that 4-5 seed, but I think the coach of Magic his name should be in there for coach of the year, bro. He's doing a great job, man. Last season, it was Orlando Magic and Pistons, I think who was at the bottom, who was playing, who were digging for dirt in the last season. Orlando Magic definitely, they got a star. They got a star in Pablo there. That kid gonna be good. Good for a while, as long as he stay healthy, and that team got a young team good too. The Wagner brothers, they're good. They're holding it down there. But man, Philly, I don't know if Joel Embiid might be back. What would you do though when he's back? He would need ramping up. Show he not doing any conditioning right now. Can't come back and just get ready to go in the playoffs.
Embiid,
that's tough.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for him. But Embiid, he's one of them players that he don't. This is another thing about this era too that we know. These players don't play good when they hurt. You see what I'm saying? Compared to what we seen, with the players, you knew they were still gonna get the day off. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he's never been a player that can play good when he's hurt. You know what I'm saying? That can play honestly, give his all to his team, don't make no excuses kind of thing. But
that's true.
We live in an excuse era now. You know what I'm saying? Where well, he didn't have his team. He didn't have his team. Well, if he did have his team, what he's still gonna do? Well, and then it's just too much goalposting, man. But anyway. And the college tournament's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a lot of upsets, and at all years of the bracket, it's gonna be very hard for me this year on the bracket, man. I know we do good on brackets, but this year, I just don't know. It's gonna be a lot of upsets this year more than anything because you got some teams that's struggling. They struggle at the wrong time of the year. You never don't want to struggle doing the end part of the year. Like the last part of the last between 8 to 10, the last 10 games of conference play. You don't want to be struggling at that time, and then you have injuries that makes it even worse. You know what I mean? But you don't want to struggle. You always want to play your best basketball around this time, and then what happens also in tournaments, you start to see things that what I was going to say, whatever mistakes they made in the regular season, it's going to doing the conference season and in the conference tournament, it's going to be exposed on March Madness. So, hey, it's going to be fun, man. Hey, can't wait for it. The March Madness already basically started. You got conference champions. Champion UConn won the championship. Shout out to them. I think they should be the favorite. They are the national champions. I think Houston can get there as well. I can see Purdue getting there as well. I can basically make a case for all the number ones, and I won't be surprised if some other teams will get there too. But it's gonna be a crazy time this year in college basketball. The ladies, it's gonna be crazy as well. See what Juju gonna do her first time around playing. LSU was trying to. They got it. That's the toughest bracket that I've seen on the men and women's side. But that gauntlet and they bracket's gonna be crazy. Whoever come out of that is gonna be. It's like that bracket when UConn came out of the West, when it was Kansas and it was UConn and it was Gonzaga and it was UCLA. Yeah, that last year's gauntlet bracket, man, that was crazy. And I say whoever's gonna come out that bracket is gonna win. And I don't know about the women's side of thing, though. Just we're gonna break it down tomorrow, though. But yeah, I ain't doing nothing much, man. Just sitting back, man. Besides man, I know everybody fell out, whatever like that, but I started kicking it as long as I could. I'm off today anyway, so for the full 16 yesterday, so there's some people like me, I need to be resting, but I'm just saying once I wake up, I'm just up. I just can't go back to sleep. But nevertheless, it's gonna be interesting moving forward. Also towards the end of the season, I think Sacramento's playing great right now. You got the Pelicans playing great right now. I still like Oklahoma City. I did say that they was going to be the only team I was wrong about my predictions so far has been the Dallas Mavericks. And I still think the Golden State Warriors, not the Golden State Warriors, the Denver Nuggets, they are the team to beat. Just somebody knock off the Giant, champ. That's how it always went. And I always give credit to the team that win the championship. I don't care if it's the Lakers. I don't care if it's anybody. Whoever wins it, the championship goes to them. So, yeah, but it's been fun kicking with y'all for a little bit, man. I ain't got too much to say about today. We basically chopped up like a good 45 minutes before I even started the stream, man. Shout out to AJ and Trey, man. We was chopping it up, talking about all different kinds of things, and then I was like, man, just start the stream, man. So when we started the stream, on this stream, we just came in at the end of what we was talking about and stuff. But like I said, this ain't no hate and everything like that too. Still gonna be me. I'm not worried about nobody. I'm always gonna be lying in the basketball community. I ain't I don't take this stuff seriously. I ain't in no competition with nobody. I don't care about that stuff. I just don't. I really don't, and I never will, because it's how I just look at things how I see it. Not only that, anybody else sees it as well, because I'll make my channel all about me. We got all different kinds of personalities. We even got other YouTube creators becoming on, showing love or whatever like that. We show love to each other, you know what I'm saying? So just keep on doing what y'all doing, man, and get the benefits. Like I said, I'm not worried about everything that comes with YouTube, because I know what it is. I start this, I did it myself, did it my way. And shout out to Chicken for helping me as well. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to LB. Shout out to True Off TV. Shout out to the boy Underrated Darkness. Shout out to the boy Straight to the Point Polo. Shout out to the boy Showtime before she's here. Shout out to Priest too. Shout out to my boy Maz. Shout out to Will C. You know how Will C is, man. Will's crazy, man. Y'all want to get Will upset, all you gotta do is start talking about Tim Duncan. That's all you gotta do. He's gonna get animated. He's gonna get animated. But who else? There's people here. Shout out to my lady Flor. Shout out to Tato Brown. Shout out to Peachy Brown. Shout out to Gary. Shout out to Gigi is tripping. Shout out to Panama Queen, Ronnie's Globe. Shout out to anything. Shout out to my boy Herm. Shout out to Luke. Yeah, I met all these brothers, man, on TikTok, man. Like, I don't regret starting my stream, doing it when I knew I had the time. I mean, everybody tried to get me to get the subscribers and all that stuff. I didn't want to do it like that. I just didn't want to do it like that. I didn't want to do anything like that. I decided to do it a different way. You know, that's why I paid for StreamYard, for the whole year, get it over with. So I come on here whenever I want to come on. Pretty soon I will start doing Patreon. Pretty soon I'm definitely going to start doing Patreon pretty soon as well. Just waiting on everything to come together. Right now, it's out of my control right now, but God always answers prayers. So things gonna start getting better. It has been, So, it's just a shame how the NBA don't talk about these teams. They don't talk about OKC. When they did talk about OKC, what they have now, it's just the NBA just did a disjunction. They just did a disjustice to its own brand. And I always said that I always going to defend for, always going to honestly defend. I can defend. I can still speak about it, stuff that I see, and stuff that I spent, and I seen watching the league, watching players and everything. I've never thought in a million years where they get so disrespectful and everything like that. I'm like, it's beyond crazy to me. But I don't feed into that because I know what I see. I know the players that I see. The players that I seen them get it out the mud and everything else. But it's there, here, and there. But I'm always going to stay, and I'm always going to continue to say this. I see better basketball in for decades of basketball that I see. In this era, this ain't no disrespect, but when you say it, you're a hater, and you writing Paul's kind of stuff, all, that's just it doesn't make any sense. But I don't feel into that. And people that are like that, the dudes that are like that, I don't pay them no mind. Like really, I don't. So that's what it is. What it is. How y'all gonna be done with the '90s when all the great players that we see play from them? It's crazy. Y'all get Duncan all this great. Y'all get credit as you should, but you came from the 90s. I'll take a dump on Kobe, but you came from the 90s. Y'all don't disrespect Allen Iverson. He came from the 90s. Y'all don't disrespect Ray Allen, a.k.a. Jesus Shuttlesworth. He got game. Glenn Robinson, Tim Thomas. I could just go on and on. Marcus Camby. I could just continue to go on and on if you wanted to. That ain't gonna prove anything. Hey, we could talk about that iHoop, man. One thing about me is this: I don't judge players like they too much in the moment right now, and they are like. One thing I've been noticing about the league, though, too, they say a lot of stuff, and then if you don't fact check it, if you don't do your due diligence and look stuff up and things like that, you can run with the okie doke. And then at the same time, and then you got somebody, or male or female, that hit you with the straight knowledge and the truth of what somebody else has said, and then you want to add it. But no, that's why. When it says this first person done this and that in the modern day history and all this and that there, and I sit there every time they always talk about triple doubles or records, I think about Wilt. How many of y'all would have had it? Y'all didn't do that. But they'll take a dump on Wilt Chamberlain because he couldn't beat the Boston Celtics. Yeah, super team always been a part of the game, but them super teams was organic because they drafted the players. That's the major difference of it. The players end up turning out to be great instead of trying to hoop together. Like it is just what it is. It's just it's sad that women's basketball and everything like that. I know they were saying that the women's college game with Caitlin Clark was the most watched. And, I'm just like, okay, well, allegedly, game ever, okay, whatever. It no matter what, it still trumps the NBA, in my opinion. That's why I watch college. That's why most people don't start watching too much Spanish. I watch it from the beginning to the end. Shout out to NC State for being the first team that Kemba Walker and Connecticut Huskies did it, won 5 games at 5 nights. That was the first team to do it in the ACC tournament in DC. And it's kind of crazy though too, because they showed it on sports. They won 5 games in 5 nights. They have won more games than the Washington Wizards, who only won 4 games this whole season. They won 5 games in 5 days. Shout out to North Carolina State. That was a good game. That's one thing about the college. That's one thing about being the number 1 seed. You got that. You got it. Especially when it's the regular season, you want to back it up and win it in the conference. I think Houston got blown out by Iowa State. Houston's gonna be fine. Hey, just stuff happens. It does. You pick. I think about college basketball. Like, you pick the wrong time. You don't come out ready to play. You're going home. I don't care. I seen the best team fall 35-3. I remember watching the 2 Flowers and who else was on that team? With Ben Carter. Them boys was crazy. They never won the national championship. Could have, but they never got a chance to go to the Final Four. They would have been crazy, but a lot of teams, I think I recognize that they didn't make it to the Final Four. We're going to talk about that tomorrow and everything, but I don't know. I don't know. That's what they were saying. Like, I did watch the Memphis show, and they were saying that they could play each other again. I'm saying, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know about the LSU team this year. Like the girl that they missing, they missed the girl that was on that Netflix, which is who won the prize. She was like a good organizer for that too. Because she could guard, she could guard other players and stuff like that. They still the national champions and everything like that, but I don't think LSU's going to do it this year. It's just too much. They had too much stuff going on. I do like that. I do like the player that on the team, the freshman Williams. She's good. I know everybody talking about Juju, but we got some other talented freshmen out there too that's been putting in that work this year. A girl from Notre Dame, Diallo. She been putting in work, averaging 5 steals like a freshman. All games this year in college basketball that she had 3 or more. It's like, I forgot the stat. I didn't look it up. It's crazy. So every game she played in college basketball this year, she had 3 to 5 steals. That's crazy. As a freshman, got to give her credit on that. I don't think UConn's going that far either. I just don't see it. I just don't see it on the squad this year. I see you, Ron. About to let you in, bro.
Right.
Yo. Whoa.
What's popping?
What's good? Everybody was in here earlier, man. Everybody fell out, though. Trey was in there. Yeah, we chopped it up for like 45 minutes. Like before I start the stream, was me, Trey, and AJ, and the stream started like right out because of the end of that. But Conquering was in here, and Trey was in here. Yeah, but yeah, man, bracketology, man. We're gonna talk about that tomorrow, though, man. But what you felt about the games yesterday? You was able to watch the league yesterday?
Yeah, I watched some of that bullshit. Like I'm noticing, man. All our favorite players is losing their luster, man. And I don't consider Jokic a young player. You feel me? Like Jokic ain't like Jokic. He like right there on the line. Like what Jokic? What 28 or something like that. So he fall right there on the line. But man, without Ja, man, it's like it's up to Shai Gilgeous and Ant-Man, cause like Jason Tatum and them, they just not it to me, man. Like dudes like Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, like it's a line from my man Hov. He said in the song that I fuck with called "Put Your Hands Up," and Jay said he's all right, but he's not real. You feel me? Like, and that's how I feel about them dudes like Tatum, Jaylen Brown, and all them. Man, y'all are right, but y'all not real, man. Like y'all not that real.
Rings on their finger by now, bro. On everything.
I mean, I give like because of the standard bearer, because of who everybody. I mean, because of the controversy behind who the GOAT. You feel me?
Okay.
Like if we go with Mike, I say a nigga got 8 years to win a championship. You feel me? That's building from scratch.
Right.
If you have to get traded to a certain team or you get drafted to a team that's right there, I think you want to clock a little bit longer. But if you build it from scratch, I think you got 7 to 8 years to get you a chip, man. Every year you're supposed to go through the growing pains. You might go through not making the playoffs a year or two. I mean, what? LeBron didn't make it his first year, right? LeBron ended up making it his second year, I believe. So I give niggas your first 2 years, you get to figure it out. That second year, that third year, you should be in the playoffs, losing in the first round. That fourth year, you should probably be advancing. You feel me? To the second round. Get your head knocked in the second round once or twice. What conference finals? You feel me? You figured that shit out. By the time you figure it out, you guess what, bro? You got 7 years in the league right now. You feel me? You entering your prime.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, and I say this, look, these are the teams to me are championship or bust. Okay. Nuggets, they the defending champions. You know, we always give, people like us, we always give credit to the champion. To somebody beat them, they're the champions.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So then next in line, it had to be the Boston Celtics. Even though me and you, we both Laker fans, right? And I mean, real diehard, like ain't none of that fake. When we say we real Laker fans, see me, Ronton, and Trey. We like this. We don't go with that narrative bull crap. You gotta go out there and get it done. Go out there. You have to go out there. I already know, Ronton. Do you appreciate the Lakers being in 9th place right now? I know I don't.
Bro, how the fuck?
Like,
listen,
dude.
Bro, how the fuck can we have a team with LeBron James, right? And I'm not placing fault on anybody. I need somebody to answer this question because I don't want to start this whole big debate and everybody think I'm beating LeBron James down, right? I heard somebody say, I heard my man Mars say, right now LeBron James better than Jason Tatum, right? He said, right now he is. And I said, okay. So if we still got 2 of the top 10 players in the NBA, one of them has only missed 4 games this year. You feel me? Anthony Davis is averaging 25, 12, 5 assists, and 2.5 blocks a game. That is outstanding for a B option. He's putting up number 1 option numbers, but he's the 2 option. right? So if we got him putting up numbers like that as the number 2 option, we saying LeBron James statistically 25, he's still putting up his numbers. Why the fuck are we in the 9th place, bro?
Exactly, and then it's you know what, it's the thing with me, because you know how he is. I don't care how people it is, but this is why I don't like talking about the Lakers. It's ever since I've been on my platform, and I've been doing this for 3 years now. And you know what? I went and checked the archive. The only time I ever did a Laker game, bro, was the year when they lost to the Suns in the first round. That's crazy, because I'm standing on my word what I say. Look, it comes with everything. Listen, AD is going ape stuff, but he ain't getting no praise like that. They still praising. I'm like, dude, okay, this is another perfect example. If this man can make everybody better, how come he can't? How come the only time he had AD, he went to the they won the championship in the bubble, and they made it to the Western Conference Finals with AD. And without AD, explain that, riddle me that. You know what I'm saying? But and then another thing too, D'Lo plays so much better without LeBron. We're just him and AD. AD play better. They play better. They play better without LeBron. And then y'all fans, y'all be like, man, you just like, dude, it's a known fact that they are.
I mean, it's common knowledge though. If you take LeBron 21 shots away, and you split them shits up between Austin Reeves and D'Lo gonna score 23, 24, 25, 26 again, because he that potent on offense. He that good of a shooter. D'Lo could miss his first 4 shots and then hit 9 straight. You feel me? Mm-hmm. And what people don't like to give him, D'Lo crafty as fuck getting to that rim, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He crafty as fuck getting to that. For somebody to be as slow as he is, he is crafty as fuck getting to that rim, bro. So I'm sitting there looking like, oh man. Everybody talking. I said, yo, D'Angelo Russell is the perfect skill set that LeBron and them need with him. I said, somebody who can shoot, take the ball out of LeBron's hands, control the offense, and somebody who most importantly can feed AD. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
People don't act like they want to know what the problem is, but I know what the fucking problem is. The problem is we start 4 niggas on our offense who can't play no defense, bro. The only nigga in our start lineup that can play defense is fucking Anthony Davis. Austin Reeves went to his agent and cried about being in the starting lineup. D'Lo did, even though I felt D'Lo should have never been taken out of the starting lineup. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And they put this fucking dude, and I ain't gonna front. I don't like Rui Hachimura, bro. A lot of people like, oh, Rui ain't that good, bro. Rui that good to me, man. He not that good to what I feel. Rui will be better on the second unit. And I know we kind of forced something because Vando and Gabe Vincent hurt, but I would rather start Taurean Prince, man. At least Taurean give you the effort on defense. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And the nigga shooting 40% from the 3-point line.
Shout out Baylor Bears. 80 with the Baylor.
So I don't know, man. It's just we can't stop a nosebleed, bro. We can't keep no guards out the paint. And I watched the last game we played. LeBron had 5 turnovers. 3 of them was live ball turnovers.
He didn't even get back.
He didn't even get back, bro. Listen, he turned the ball over. What's the name? Got the ball, dribbled it up. It was 12 seconds gone on the 24-second clock, and LeBron still hadn't made it back past half court. He never came past half court. What's the name scored, and they took the ball and tried to throw it down. I said, yo, this bitch down here cherry picking. I said, he didn't even get back on fucking defense after he turned the ball away. So now I be watching this basketball coach. He a Laker fan. I be watching this basketball coach, and he be breaking down sets from the Lakers. That's what he do, and he point out all the ways that we get beat defensively. And it's stuff like people not snaking on screens, go under, then come up top on a double screen. You feel me? LeBron not hedging. LeBron just standing there. D'Lo not playing the defense, but it's like, man, shit, man, y'all know what it is with D'Lo. And that's not exonerating them, but it's just like, come on, man. I'm like, come on, man. Defense is about effort, bro. That shit is 90% effort. You feel me? The scheme is the scheme. You feel me? Force everybody to the fucking middle. You feel me? Where the fucking help is at. That way AD ain't got to be the last line of defense. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
We just can't seem to do it. Man, ball get to half court and our guards get lost, bro. As soon as the screen gets set on them, our guards get lost.
Mm-hmm.
I tell people, I said, Austin Reeves, I said, I love Austin. I said, I think he's very compatible for the contract that he has. But I tell people, I'm like, man, if y'all looking for Austin Reeves to get better, y'all gonna be waiting a long time. I said, he's at his ceiling. I said, now his points per game might go up on another team if he get more shots, but he's at his ceiling with the Los Angeles Lakers. Now, y'all telling me, okay, for all y'all was talking shit, now all of a sudden, oh, Vando. It's because Vando missing. You niggas wasn't talking that shit with Vando when he got benched. Y'all was talking that Rui Hachimura shit. Oh, Rui need to be smart. We need
right. Like they like you already know, Ron, how it goes, man. Like they can't make it make sense. We've been hearing this ever since. I told you it was gonna be like this every single year, man. When we was on Ticket Channel, when that man sat there said he's coming to LA, I'm just like, man, I'm like, it's about to get ugly, and it sure has been. All that young talent, and De'Aaron Fox licks his chops when he played the Lakers. He go ape shit on us every time.
Man,
and Malik Monk too. Malik Monk, he's another one.
They might have the two quickest guards in the NBA, bro. With Malik Monk as the sixth man and De'Aaron Fox, I think Swipe is the fastest guard in the NBA with the ball in his hand. And then he awkward because he left-handed. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, man. I'm just sitting there looking like, man, this shit crazy, man. Like, this shit crazy. We can't stop nosebleed. I said, bro, offense is not the problem. I said, we got 4 players, 2 of them capable of scoring 25 or better, and the other 2 capable of scoring 20 or better. I said, bro, that's 90 points right there.
Mm-hmm.
I said, that's 90. I said, offense isn't the problem. I said, it's the fucking defense. People force Darvin Ham to start Rui Hachimura. I don't even think that's the lineup you want to start. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I sit there, I'm like, yo, yeah, everybody, oh, Darvin Ham schemes suck. I'm like, man, they're not even executing the fucking scheme. Them niggas just out there just playing pickup basketball. I don't know if they're trying to get Darvin. I don't know if they're trying to get Darvin fired. That's my thing. I think they're trying to get Darvin fired. Because when I look back and watch that game against OKC that we won, I said, man, our defense was on point. It was on point. We rotating, we cutting off the lane, we forcing help the right way. I'm like, where the fuck is this at every fucking game, yo?
Mm-hmm.
That game against Minnesota, we did the same shit.
Bro, I didn't watch Undisputed. I didn't watch Undisputed Chess. I don't watch that shit. I ain't know Paul Pierce was already on there today. You know Paul Pierce gonna tell the truth anyway.
Man,
you know,
fuck
so
Paul Pierce.
Allegedly.
Man,
that's
fuck Paul Pierce. Fuck that nigga. Fuck Paul Pierce.
That nigga Ron
fuck is Paul Pierce. Just fuck Paul Pierce. give a fuck about what he got to say because he's biased as fuck anyway.
No, I don't. I know you play for the Jayhawks and everything. Other than that, though, but then you play for Boston, so I don't. You know, we don't talk about you over there.
Yeah, fuck Paul Pierce. But they got him on undisputed. That ain't gonna say Skip. Skip made the biggest mistake in his life, but shit Sharp walk away.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the only reason why people watch that show was for Shannon Sharp.
Mm-hmm.
People say what they want, but the man gave his honest opinion. People be like, what is he qualified to talk? I said, the nigga was a professional athlete. I said, not a professional. I said, the nigga was a Hall of Famer in his sport.
Hall of Famer.
The man was a three-sport star in high school. The man played basketball, ran track, and played football. He know about basketball. He might be a little LeBron biased, but that's his man.
Mm-hmm.
So man, they just got the whole world fucked up right now, bro. Los Angeles Lakers. Fuck them niggas. Them niggas on some bullshit. Nigga, fuck them niggas. Fuck LeBron and AD right now. That's the way I feel. Niggas talk that shit, nigga. I'm a Laker fan. You feel me? You niggas ain't doing nothing for our franchise. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but when I said it though, when I said that shit years ago, bro, niggas thought I was the biggest hater or you're a fake Laker fan. How you gonna tell me how you gonna question me when how anybody gonna question me when I know I ain't gotta prove nothing to nobody. That's number one. And number two, on the right people y'all say that because y'all the same people that runs with these narratives with these Laker fans. I don't do that junk just because Jay Reed from Akron is on our team. No. Now he still need more help. How much help? How much more help? Yeah, y'all talk about KD and everything like that, but when it comes to him, this man had more help than anybody in NBA history. They still quiet about it. Still want to. Oh, but look at KD and his help. But look at LeBron and his help that he had. Come on, man. Like y'all can't have it both ways, bro. Because the same way somebody say that about your favorite player, we can say the same thing about yours. And with him, with him, it's way more. It's way more to unwrap.
Hey, yo, bro.
Ahead, bro.
People don't even realize. I said, you know, the defending championships got one superstar and no all-stars on their team, right? I said, bro, Michael Porter Jr. and Jamal Murray never made an all-star team. I said, I believe Jamal Murray is an all-star talent. You feel me? I believe Michael Porter Jr. is a bit of an all-star talent because the boy is a scoring bucket. You feel me? But the fact remains, it's one superstar, and what would you call the rest of them? Role players? They never made an all-star team.
Yeah, that's crazy. That what you call it? He ain't never won been to all-star yet. But we've been called that out years ago. You know what I'm saying? How Jamal Murray was coming. Remember, me, you, and Trey were talking about how this man was coming. He gonna be one of the players that should have made an all-star team, but he winning them chips though.
Swear to God, bro. Jamal Murray get crazy busy. Niggas be front. Jamal Murray get crazy busy, yo. And he usually do it when it count.
And we was talking about Brunson, Jalen Brunson. We were talking about Brunson before the stream even started, man. Like, hey, I'm not surprised. Yeah, they got all the Villanova boys on there. Y'all keep on slipping on the Knicks. The Knicks is doing something special. They just they're gonna do something, bro. They're gonna do something, man. And I remember all y'all used to talk all that shit back in the day. How the Knicks is this only one trick pony and all this stuff. They've been progressing. While y'all team's still stuck and have way better talent than the Knicks.
Hey, yo, you know who would be the perfect fit for the Knicks? If they could get rid of Julius Randle.
Who is that?
Jared Allen.
Ooh.
Because now that gives them another rim protector and somebody who could get them 20 points a game who you ain't got to run offense for. You feel me?
Ooh, That's a good one right there. You said Jared Allen.
Bro, with the wings that they got with OG Anunoby and all them, bro, he'll do the damn thing.
Yeah, because Mitchell Robinson I like Mitchell Robinson too, because he went to Temple. He always gets hurt though, man.
Remember
I like his energy.
Remember, he transferred to Western Kentucky.
Yeah, I remember he transferred.
He left there. Remember that stuff?
Yep, he did.
That's Rashad McKen's godson.
Mm-hmm.
Or his god brother, one of them. But Rashad McKen's responsible for him.
Yeah, because you know Eddie House. You know Eddie House. You know Eddie House's son. Eddie House's son and Jamal Masper's son played together at University of New Mexico.
Oh yeah, Monster Mash.
And his son is a senior this year too. I forgot what year Eddie House's son is, but they won the conference tournament and everything. So Eddie House was in the stands like, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, man. Making names for themselves.
Out of all them young boys, fathers played in the NBA, the two I like who I think taking the right route is Carlos Boozer's son and Kiyan Anthony.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
They better hope Kiyan don't get another 2 inches. You feel me?
Oh my Lord. That was funny how Lala was like, you ain't even gonna mention your dad?
That nigga said Paul George. I said, man, what is these fucking kids' infatuation with Paul George, bro?
Paul George, right. I'm like, man, you don't know who your daddy is, bro? But that's how he feel. I respect it. That's how he feel, but hey.
They said to the young kids, Paul George is the prototypical player with the 6'8" with the skill set of a guard. You feel me? I said, he's highly skilled. I said, I don't know what's the fucking, like, Paul George can be a V12 engine, but that motherfucker got some fucking spark plugs that's misfiring. You feel me?
He said some spark plugs misfiring. Oh, man.
He got the skill. You feel me? His skill is undeniable.
Yeah, he do.
But something be misfiring with that nigga. Where it's like, yo, playoff P. He proclaimed himself playoff P. I'm like, nigga, playoff P, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
Playoff P, right?
I don't know, man. What time you got to go into work today, bro?
I ain't working today. Today's Monday, man. I worked a double yesterday. They giving me my grace. So I ain't got.
Okay.
I don't go back to Wednesday.
Well,
yeah, I just came on to do a stream this. I just came on to do a stream this morning because I got something to do later on this evening. So I'm gonna stay on here as long as I could. You know, I've been sitting around looking for something that I misplaced something. That's why I'm just around. Yeah.
Paul Pierce, man. He went off on LeBron. Well, I give him that. He ain't scared to talk his shit.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, she didn't even call me. I went
to drop the mail this morning, and that sign was on the door.
Oh, well, I wish her the best. I hope she's not too severe.
Yeah.
Damn, ain't that a bitchy price?
Right.
I had a dentist appointment today, and I just got a note on the dentist door saying that it's closed today due to illness. Oh, my dentist ain't caught
wow.
COVID in
Wow.
And I go to a private dentist. I don't go to one of those like Wilson's or one of those. I go to a private dentistry.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Okay. Well, hey, yo, let me make this phone call real quick. I'm gonna hop right back on with you. All right.
All right.
Just hold it down for 5 minutes.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, that's just too many hats right there. Gotta pack this stuff up. Shit that box out. So one of my hardest things that I had to do was really downsizing. Downsizing. And everything. I just gave some stuff away. About three bags. Gave to somebody who really need them and appreciate them. Stuff is still with tags on there and everything. I don't mind helping everybody because I have supposed to help me. But anyway, what else going on? Let me grab my other phone here. Yeah, but getting back to Jalen Brunson, I already knew how the guy was going to be. He was a Dallas All-American. He won it, I think. Also, look at the stream and I actually read the accolades. You know what I'm saying about him, but I'm not surprised about him, what he's doing, and everything. Everybody just think it's just a college thing, and they can't win in the pros. But we do have players that did win in college and did win at least one, or maybe more than one in the league. You just go down. You do got some college players that won in college and did not win in the league. It's just great, man. We just out here just chilling today, man. It's Monday, man. This March Madness. Shout out to everybody that's in the past. Salute, Jason. What's good? Nah, you know. Technically, I've been on here 45 minutes before. We was just talking behind the scenes before the stream started, man. Had a good conversation. That's what, I'm going to start doing on the streams like how we used to do it. One day I get Know Your Boy up in here one day. We could chop it up. I know my homie be busy working doing this thing. Shout out him, man. And, when he come on, anybody that come on here that it's not his basketball career, his family. Shout out to my boy. I can't forget, man. My boy Greeley, man. My boy Gree. Mr. Houston Rocket, man. All right, let's look. I just want to look at something here. Ron, come in. We could talk about brackets. And you can make up to 25 brackets on the ESPN challenge for those who do it. I'm still going to do my little pool that I've been doing with my homies and stuff like that for years. That's the only bracket that I'm doing. I don't do the ESPN poll, and I did it last year just to mess around with it, but I didn't get the right champion. pick two teams that make it to the Final Four with it, but UConn ended up being San Diego State for the title, and that I think they're gonna do it again this year. Because UConn, they can beat you fast, they can beat you slow, and then they got them haymakers. You know, they are stacked at every position. And you got great point guard playing Tristan Newton. You know, Big East first teamer. You know what I'm saying? And you got Clingan, then you got Castleton, and then you got Diarra, and then that one dude, I forgot his name, and I think his name is he made like three big threes, you know, in the second half. But Marquette looks totally different without Tyler Collette. They still compete, but if they gonna make a run, cause they are a 2 seed, they gonna need Tyler Collette for sure. These just the teams I can think. I'm thinking about top of my head that can win a national championship. I can see them going to the Final Four, maybe even winning the championship. Houston. One thing about Houston, who got the best defense in the country, even though they did get smoked by Iowa State, who just admit they're the same copy as Houston. You know what I'm saying? They defend just like Houston does. You know, when you swing that ball to the baseline, they swarming you, they trapping you. You know, they do got Jamal Shead, who was the player of the year. Eddie was the defensive player of the year. And they still got Roberts. And they got that young guy, but I can't remember his name right now. They even got him. He got like a 7'4", 7'5" wingspan. They got Sharp. You know, Sharp gonna be very key for them as well. And they got Dunn too, man. Dunn do got tournament experience. I can see that team making it to the Final Four. I can see Carolina getting it there too. They got the inside and they got the outside combination. And Harrison is another person that can create his own shot, post up. And then they got what's that dude's name? Then they got Ryan. No, that's not Ryan. Is his name? His name Ryan? I see you, Ryan. Then they got the boy RJ Davis as well. It could be a potentially.
Hey, yo, you see how UConn almost got their heads ripped off?
Say that again. You was breaking up.
I said, you see how the UConn men almost got their heads ripped off. You know it's close to tournament time, bro.
Hey, yeah, but UConn, but like I said, UConn, they one of them teams that they been playing like this. I seen all UConn play all this long. They can play high, they can play a low scoring game. They can win at all levels. And then if they hit that run, it's a wrap. Like, but I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
No, I get
Marquette.
it. See, Price, I done seen. You know, hey yo, I told you that big from Marquette. I told you about him, and I told you I like Marquette team. But what UConn showed me, I said, damn. I said they still found a way to win this game. You feel me?
Yeah, they did. They point guard.
I've seen about 4 UConn games this year. I seen about 4 games this year, so I know how fluent they played. That was a bad game, and they still found a way to win. So I was like, damn, they almost got their hair ripped off, but they pulled that shit out. But I'm gonna tell you, Tennessee, the team I'm looking at, bro. I know they're not a number 1 seed, but Tennessee, the team I'm looking at, man.
Who you say?
I'm looking at Tennessee.
Oh, for the girls?
And I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about the
for
girls.
the men. You talking about for the men?
Yeah, my girls, we decent at best. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know, I'm a Tennessee Groves fan. We decent at best. Because you got to think about it. I mean, we got South Carolina and LSU in our division. You feel me? Mm-hmm. That's a tall order. That's a tall order, bro.
Hey, they bracket is tough though too, man. Like that. And I seen 3 brackets out of the women's side, 1 through 4, and even on the men's side is just like whoa. I see you, Lulu.
That's crazy because I said they ain't do Angel Reese no favors. They threw her in a bracket with Caitlin Clark. I said they want to see that matchup again. I said that's bullshit.
Oh yeah.
I said that's bullshit. I mean, obviously South Carolina the number 1 overall seed. Then you got Juju on the beat out there at USC. You feel me? That girl is amazing. Juju was amazing, yo.
Juju Watkins, yeah.
Yeah, she is amazing. You got USC, South Carolina. Did Stanford get a number 1 seed?
Number 2 seed.
No, Stanford's a 2 seed. They're the 2 seed.
That's right, because USC beat them. Juju and them beat them. So who got Iowa got a number 1 seed?
No, Iowa got number 2. Texas got number 1.
Wait, Iowa they gave it to Texas?
Texas won the Big 12. But Texas was the number 1 seed.
Okay. Texas won the Big 12. So it's Texas, USC, South Carolina, and who the other number 1 seed?
Damn.
Hold on, I'm looking at I'm pulling it up right now.
Y'all telling me Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark ain't number 1 seed, so I know Juju Watkins got 1. South Carolina got 1. Y'all just told me Texas won the Big 12, so who the 4th number 1 seed in the 1?
Okay, South Carolina is the 1 seed, in they bracket, and the 2 seed in they bracket is Notre Dame. Then you have Texas is the 1 seed.
I forgot about Notre Dame.
Texas is the 1 seed, and the 2 seed in they bracket is Stanford. And then on the other side, you got Southern California. They're the number 1 seed, and Ohio State is the 2 seed. Then you got Iowa's the 1 seed, and the 2 seed is UCLA.
Oh, okay. So Iowa did get a number 1 seed.
Hey, but check this out. But look at this bracket though. This is the hardest bracket though. Check this bracket out. Iowa's number 1, right? The 2 seed is UCLA. The 3 seed LSU. 3 is LSU. It gets better though. The 4th seed is K-State. The 5th seed is Colorado.
And remember, that's Colorado crazy. Started off the year jumping on LSU. Right. Colorado passed LSU this year.
Salute, Tony. I see you. Salute everybody, man. Salute, JMJ.
Don't forget
what's happening?
Don't forget it's number 6 in that bracket too.
Oh yeah, I was gonna go to number 6.
Who number 6?
Hold on, let me see. Number 6 is Louisville Cardinals. Yeah, it's Louisville Cardinals. And then let's go to another bracket. That's okay. That's 6, right? We're gonna do the top 8.
Think about that second round game. If Louisville play LSU,
that's gonna be a dog fight.
She could be going against her own team.
That's gonna be a personal game because you wanna know why? Because you got that girl used to play for Louisville, Haley Van Lith, is gonna play against Louisville in the second round. And you don't think some of those players in Louisville taking that game personal?
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. And then this is the top. The 7th seed. I forgot I was gonna do the 7th seed. The 7th seed is Creighton, and the 8th seed is West Virginia. Princeton is the 9th seed in that bracket. Now let's go to the bracket underneath them. The 1st seed is Southern California, USC. The 2 seed is Ohio State. The 3 seed is UConn. The 4th seed is Virginia Tech. The 5th seed is Baylor. The 6th seed is Syracuse. The 7th seed is Duke. And the 8th seed is Kansas. And the 9th seed is Michigan.
Hey, AOT Price, did you? I was watching that Drake Southern Missouri Women's game, right? Do you see the way that shit ended for the conference championship? Yo, it was 2.4 seconds left. Southern Missouri had just went up by 1. The girl thought she hit the game-winning shot. They had a foul to give, T. Price.
Mm-hmm.
They let Drake inbound the ball. Not only did they inbound the ball and not foul, the girl went to the post and they scored in the post. I'm like, why the fuck didn't y'all take the foul? I said, it's 2.4 seconds left. Y'all had a foul to give. Why would y'all let them inbound the ball and set up a post play? And the girl used her in the post. I ain't going front, bro. The black girl from Southern Missouri started crying immediately. And I'm sitting there like, yo, that's bad fucking coaching. I said, the announcers just said that Southern Missouri in a good spot. They got a foul to give. It's 2.4 seconds left, bro. And they didn't foul. They played straight up. I said, yo, y'all had a foul to give. Y'all wasn't putting them on the free throw line. And the girl went right to the post, boy. And I swear to God, she went to work, bro. She hit her with that hook and went right up over that girl. And I said, that's a crazy way to lose the game, yo. I said, no fucking way Southern Missouri is supposed to lose that game like that. If I'm their coach, I'm like, yo, when they inbound that bitch, when they go to dribble, bitch, foul. Make them inbound that bitch again with a second or less on the game. Now that changes their game plan. They can't go to the post. You feel me? We only got 1 second left on the clock. We can't go to the post. We basically got to catch, one dribble, and shoot. You feel me? I said that was bad coaching on Southern Missouri part. And that's not to say that they're a bad coach. Maybe she did tell them to take the foul and the girls just didn't listen. But I'm like, why would you let them lose the conference championship to Drake? That was an automatic bid for them girls. Yeah, I watched out of all games, bro. I watched Southern Missouri and Drake.
Huh? Y'all remember something too? Some of the South Carolina girls are suspended for the first game of the tournament.
That was crazy to me, man.
Like, I don't know the situation with LSU, but some of the girls in the first round tournament are suspended because of their fight that happened in the championship game.
Nah, I don't think they said they suspended none of the girls for it.
They just suspended one girl, Cardoso. Cardoso's the only one that's suspended.
From South Carolina?
Yeah, she's going to miss the first game. I been knew about that. Yeah.
Oh, South Carolina still can probably.
Well, I get it. I get it from both sides. I seen Flaunger with the little elbow, but it wasn't nothing. I was just like, man, get the fuck out my way. The girl she elbowed could have handled that. Man, that girl ran from the other side of the floor and pushed the shit out that girl. And I'm looking at it like, I feel her sticking up for a teammate. You feel me? But Carosa, that was stupid, Joe. All you had to do was come stand between them and let her know, like, ain't none of that. Hell nah. You went and put your hands on that girl. You feel me? And listen, and don't get it twisted.
She's too important to her team to do that stuff too. She's very important piece to that team.
I love every minute, T. Price. I wish the men played with that kind of fire. You feel me?
Yeah, but they don't.
I'm not knocking the girls at all, but just the fact that shit gonna cost them the first round, even though South Carolina should win without her. You feel me? But I didn't know they suspended her for the first round of the tournament. I thought they were going to get her for the conference tournament.
But if South Carolina win that first round game, she's going to come back for that North Carolina game.
Ooh-wee.
The way North Carolina plays, drawing fouls, trying to get to the line, because they know their offense ain't that great.
Man, Carolina is not being South Carolina, man. I'm sorry, bro. I got to cut you off, fool. I know how North Carolina girls play. Them girls ain't beating South Carolina, man. They're not. They're not.
I know that.
I understand what you're trying to say, but North Carolina girls, I'm telling you, man. South Carolina is the same position. This team is even way more scary than it was last year, because last year it was too methodical. Throw it to Aaliyah, Boston, down in the block, da 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 da. But now they got now these girls.
Though, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, and think about this. She about to pair up with Caitlin Clark. Aaliyah Boston went to Indiana, right? To the Fever. That's who got the number one pick this year. Mm-hmm. It's going to be her and Caitlin Clark together. That's scary, bro. That's scary.
The game I cannot wait to see is South Carolina Notre Dame. That's going to be
a good game.
I think South Carolina's still going to beat them too, though. Even though, because Notre Dame is good. Don't get me wrong. I think South Carolina's going to the Final Four. You know, because they seen everything that anybody. That's one thing about tournament teams too. I seen teams like look what happened to Kristen Leitner and them, right? Where they hit that shot against Jamal Mashburn and them and end up winning the national championship or something. You always have a momentum play, you know, and you always want to play your best basketball at the right time. I'm not discrediting North Carolina ladies. Let's just get this out the way. This is just my personal opinion. Yes, I do like Kelly. You know, y'all dudes be busting y'all mayonnaise on them napkins over her and all that other stuff. I be seeing the comments y'all be saying, yeah, y'all dudes is crazy. Even y'all females too, man. Y'all some nasty people too. But anyway, pause. But I'm just keeping it real, man.
Seen some comments when they had a thing on YouTube about the girl Juju Watkins, and I'm reading the comments and I'm sitting there like, yo, man, that girl 19 years old, 18 years old, man. Like let that young lady become a woman. Like I'm talking about, and I admit it. I said, man, the girl is beautiful, but you don't. Come on, man. I said I got daughters older than her. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. I see dudes and female comments be off the chain.
I said that's crazy, man. I said y'all sexualizing these young ladies, man. I said y'all sexualizing these young ladies. These young ladies out here trying to hoop, man.
What y'all think about that big girl at Iowa State? He's dangerous, man.
Oh, talking about Crooks? Oh, Crooks gonna be a beast, man. Look, that team. Look, I said this when they was playing on my last stream when they was playing. Like that point guard they got, she's a senior. She's 5'11". She's a senior, so she's gonna be and then that one girl too, number 24. She was hitting all them threes and stuff. She's a freshman. Like that, the Iowa State team, they a dangerous team because they top heavy. They best players are juniors and seniors, and then they got 5 seniors and they got like 5 freshmen.
I hate, you know. So I do hate how they say if that girl wasn't her size she wouldn't be all that. Look,
nah, man, let that girl play, man. Because hey, we see Robert Parrish girls get down at Oklahoma. Come on, let's cut this out, man. And like, you know, people just, you know, I just don't understand how people they pick and choose who they want to say stuff to, and you know, whatever, man. Let that girl go, man. She's just a freshman, and imagine how she's gonna be next year, bro. Like that Iowa State team is gonna be very scary, in the next 3 or 4 years. And they're gonna get better. You know, now they done with the Caitlin Clark thing.
She's gonna probably get in the gym, lose a couple of pounds, and she's gonna be
right. Just let the girl be a girl. Let that woman develop to the basketball player that she wanted to be. You know what I mean? Like that's how people. You know. I just don't understand. But the girl can play though. You know what I'm saying? Even that girl from K-State, she can play too. The big girl that she got. You know, they play for Leah's her name. Last name is Lee. That girl, man, she get down on the block no matter what you do. Left shoulder, right shoulder, perfect touch, all that. It's just like, man,
look at your boy North Carolina State. He's big too. He can play.
Who?
The big dude at North Carolina State.
Oh, you talking about DJ Burns? Yeah, DJ Burns. Yeah, Burns is not Burns. Hey, Bangkok normally have his way with any big. He can't have his way with that dude. They did they did something that they did something like the Kemba Walker did when UConn won a championship that year. I think it was 2000. I think it was what year was that when Kemba and them won the national? I think it was at 11 or 12 or somewhere in there when they won the national championship. When UConn won a championship with Kemba, when they won 5 games in 5 nights, they did the same thing.
Yeah, I remember that from T. Price. It was 2011.
Hey, y'all hold on. Y'all hold it down. I got a phone call.
That was the year that UConn beat Louisville in the Big East championship game. They came in as like a lower seed. They had to win 5 games just to make the tournament. Then when they made the tournament, they kept on rolling and won the national championship. But
that's a whole fact. That was a crazy run they had from that Big East tournament, right?
Yeah. Kemba Walker just went off those last few games.
Yeah, that's where he showed he was special. Like, he was different.
And it kills me how people can like give him like really nothing respect in this day, man. Like, I said all the best way you can. Like,
yeah, that's crazy because I actually got a chance to see Kemba before he became Kemba. When he was playing for the team Gauchos, the AAU team, we was at the King James tournament. And we ended up losing the game. We were supposed to play them if we would have won, but we ended up losing that game. I swear to God, I'm watching this dude, and I'm telling my man, like, yo, he would have killed you, yo. I'm like, yo, he would have killed you, yo. I'm like, who is that kid? He going to UConn? I said, oh, man. We was in Ohio at the King James AAU tournament, and he was playing for Gauchos at the time.
Yeah. Kemba Walker has a different motor than anybody else on that court sometimes.
So who you got overall in the tournament?
Competing as champion. I got the team in the final. Then I got South Carolina beating USC in the final.
In the finals against you. Okay. Yeah, I like how that's set up, but it's hard to go against South Carolina, man. Like, Dawn Staley really got 2 starting 5 sitting over there.
I think USC gonna meet Iowa in the Final Four. I think a battle between Juju and Caitlin Clark, where at the end Juju comes up in that fourth quarter and dominates.
Hey, yo, she's special. I ain't gonna front. Juju special, yo. Juju special. She can hoop. That girl can hoop, man. I like that pick, though. I like that. I would love to see her and Caitlin Clark go at it. A freshman versus senior. I would love to see that.
ESPN love to see it, too, because they're going to make sure that happens.
You know, you absolutely right on that.
Like, last year I'm watching the Louisville and Iowa game, right? They knew if Iowa won that game, who they would be playing in the Final Four, South Carolina. I swear, every call was kind of questionable in that game.
You got the gas card? It's not in the car. I believe so. Okay. I
tell you this: when women college basketball want to see their stars another star. They're gonna make sure that game's happen.
That's it, right? Yeah, I like that. Got to watch Stanford too.
What's up, Polo? What's good, Jonathan? Tony, Jason? Yeah, Paul Pierce don't got no love for LeBron James. Paul Pierce been saying fuck that nigga for the whole time. I'm just wondering with Tar Heels. I hope they make noise in the tournament. Yeah, me too. I think South Carolina's going to probably end up getting it. What's up, Tyson Garcia? Yeah, I'm ready for the tournament too. So who y'all got? Man, to me, GOAT, like, nobody's a GOAT to me because you call a person a GOAT when you know another person in history can come up and probably break all your records. So I don't call Jordan the GOAT. I don't call Kobe the GOAT. I don't call Bron the GOAT. I just think of them as ball players who was at the right time, right place. Able to go out there and put up numbers, win championships, and play on great teams. It's like, it's going to probably somebody we don't know about right now come up later on and probably break some of the LeBron James records. But we don't know who that's going to be. Like, we don't even know what the guy's name is. Hell, it may be a time where we're all dead and gone and all LeBron James records get broken by a player who hasn't even been born yet. Clemson is about to upset UConn. Hey, if you believe that, put your money on that game. That'd be a big ass payoff. Like, I like Michael Jordan. I like what Michael Jordan did to my Chicago Bulls team at the time he played there. He helped my Bulls get 6 championships. He helped my Bulls be respectable in the NBA. Because before Jordan, the Bulls wasn't respectable. Nobody didn't give a damn about the Bulls. Everybody treated the Bulls like they wasn't basically nothing. But Jordan came, made the Bulls nameable, and won championship. And that's the end of the story. Now, do I wish my Bulls was respectable once again? Yeah. But it takes time to build a team together to make that happen. That's why I like watching team basketball. I don't like watching individual basketball. Because team basketball is the reason why you win championships. Individual basketball ain't the reason why you win championships. Like, you need guys on your team who know how to play their right roles on the team. Guys who know how to rebound, how to shoot, how to play team defense, how to be ready at the right time and the right moment. Let me ask y'all something. Y'all like LeBron because of what all records he put up, or y'all like LeBron because y'all think he's a winner? Well, yeah, he had made most finals. He had made the most finals in scores, just like Magic Johnson did in scores. But Magic Johnson won 5 NBA championships. And LeBron, they said you can say, they can say he had 4, but that one he won is kind of questionable because he was playing in some type of bubble. And was he, at the time he won those championships, was you saying those teams was great?
Cause that what you talking about? Salute, man. I was on the phone with my nephew, man. But what you say?
I was asking in the chat, like, do you like LeBron because all the numbers you put up, or you like him because he's a winner?
No, I don't even want to talk about him. But anyway, salute Tyson. Yeah, it's college basketball season, man. You already know, man. It's about to be a lit tournament, man.
Yeah, he think UConn gonna get upset in the first round.
I don't see that. UConn, no, man. I don't see that. I think
like, if you believe that, you better put all your money on that one.
Stetson is a good team, though. Don't get me wrong, but everything, but but we are going to see a lot of upsets. We are definitely going to see that. I think Kansas is going to get knocked out early.
Watch out for McNeese State.
I'm doing my bracketology tomorrow, man. We're gonna do the women's and we're gonna do the men.
Watch out for that team, McNeese State.
I've been watching them all year.
Cause the head coach used to be the LSU head coach before he got in trouble there for that. They say paying players. Yeah, Louisville is looking at him, but they worry about if they get him, he's on that show calls where he can't recruit, where he can't go out and recruit for the next 2 years.
And I don't get into that though too, like who a player played with and everything like that, because when it comes to their favorite player, they but some people's favorite player, like LeBron, like for his dad, like LeBron never played with nobody, and it's just like I never got into that. Clutch Client / ESPN started that whole movement, about who a person played with and stuff. I don't get into all that, man. But the fact of the matter is, you can't take that away. Even though he did won his championships on Super Team, but is he a great player? Yeah, but but that's all I'm gonna end. I'm not bashing him nowhere near that. But if everything comes out to be true about this man and all this stuff that the media have been sweeping on the rug, then all this stuff he did his whole career would be fraudulent. That's all I gotta say.
Don't worry, T-Price. You know that after you retire, that thing gonna come out calling surviving LeBron James.
Hey! I've been saying this for a while though. I said it 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been saying it 5 years ago, but hey, when it happens, it happens. If not, it not. Let these people still stay there. Let these people, they're gonna still stay delusional, acting like it's not coming. It's coming, man. Little bit by bit, piece by piece, man. So it's just what it is, man. It ain't no hate towards him or anything like that, but that's why I never gave this man full credit like everybody wants me to give him full credit, because this ain't the first time stuff like this happened and had his name attached to it and all this stuff that he never got in trouble, he never did this, he never did that, and all this other stuff, perfect, all this and other stuff. Hey, all that stuff's gonna backfire. You know what I'm saying? So I just take it with a grain of salt, but
when the dust come out the root, that's when all the chicken heads come out the root too.
Hey, he's great. Like, all these players are great. I always said this: these players are great, but I don't look at these players like the players in the past, because the players in the past, they gave it their all, even when they lost. My generation, we didn't talk about Charles Barkley lost in the finals. We was happy that he at least made it to the finals. When you're a great player like that, like a Barkley, and played in the finals, you knew everybody wasn't going to win. Now they act like, say you're supposed to win and everything. Of course, Michael Jordan couldn't be the Boston Celtics. Boston Celtics have one of the best teams in NBA history. Of course, he couldn't beat that team. And then one year he was playing, and it's like all the stuff that's going on with the slander of steroids, and now Jordan posted, man, it's just obvious, man. And shout out to Yupmouth though too, man. I watched his stream. You know what I'm saying? I watched it live, matter of fact, when it happened. You know what I'm saying? Just talking about it, man. Like, dude, like, this stuff gotta stop, bro. Because the more and more you keep saying this, the more and more that make this man look bad, bro. Like, it's so obvious, man, that the stuff that he be. I just don't disagree with it, though, man. Like, I just don't, because it's just too much of It's just too much of that for me. It's been like that for a long time. And then when you bash players that you played in your era, like, and then when the homie put up the stats, what you averaged when you was older and everything like that, makes you look a whole lot bad. Like, how you gonna sit there and be able to talk when you ain't never played on a Michael Jordan level?
That's why I never say there's no.
Yeah, I don't get into that stuff. Like, and then they want to sit there. Michael Jordan lost his hair. His dad lost his hair too young. You know what I'm saying? You know, like y'all just gotta stop it. He's gambling. You gamble too. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's why you pull out the gun on Javaris Critton, who I think now is in prison, I think, still. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember that story that came out after he signed that big deal. This ain't no knock towards him, but I just don't agree with this nonsense that he is saying. No, I never played the game. You know what I'm saying? Never like you did, but I always said this too, Lou. All them people names that's on the steroid docket and none of them old school players. The players did use steroids. Look, they kicked Ward Tarpley out the league. What's that dude that played for the Phoenix Suns? Dumas. You know what I'm saying? They kicked him out the league for abusing drug abuse policy. You know what I'm saying? So if you didn't live in those days that we living in, then you wouldn't even know that. It's about to get ugly, bro. And when it happens, I told y'all, I've been warning y'all. I seen the sign. I never seen a man that walked like he cannot be touched, and they don't reach out and touch you. I seen them did it to the best. They did it to Bill Cosby. They stripped him down in the whole worst. See what they did to R. Kelly. Can I keep on going on and on and on? Because I can. I never seen a man and an affiliation of brothers, you know what I'm saying, that walk around like they're so untouchable and not be reached out and touched in a white man's world. Allegedly. I don't believe that, man. I know they check for steroids. You can say they checked for steroids back in the day, but him sitting there and saying that Michael Jordan used steroids is like the dumbest thing I ever heard. Michael Jordan was breaking down. Even the second three-peat, Mike wasn't even nowhere near explosive. A lot of fadeaways. Every once in a while he'll dunk. You know what I'm saying? Even when in Washington, it was hard for me to watch Mike to play. He wasn't the same player.
You remember?
He wasn't picking on people. He wasn't out running nobody. He wasn't out running the youngsters. He wasn't doing none of that stuff, bro.
Like, you remember when George Karl saying he shot too many mid-range jumpers? He wasn't explosive enough to get into the rim. He came out that game and put up 45 points for mid-range jumpers. Like, about time Jordan hit 30. He couldn't do the thing he couldn't do anymore. Like, he couldn't get to the rim. He was shooting more fadeaway midway jumpers. Yeah, you got to remember now and then, I was surprised. Think about that flu game he played.
Think about this too, Lou. They said Mike. Then I'm just going by what he said because I remember I was there living in them time. They said Michael Jordan bucked up after 1 year. No, he didn't. It took Michael Jordan about 4 years. 4 years to get that muscle. 4. He didn't even come back the next year like LeBron. Take a 2-week hiatus and then you gain 7 pounds. Then you coming back looking like Hercules. You dunking on everybody. You wasn't doing that 2 weeks ago. You know, it's just see, I'm telling y'all, man, when all this stuff comes out about this man cheating the game and all this stuff, don't come over here crying to me about it.
The main reason Jordan got all that muscle because Detroit Pistons was whooping his ass in the post.
And not only that, his trainer, you don't think his trainer, so you telling me his trainer supplying him with the drugs, one of the best trainers in NBA history, you don't think he'll sit there and say, that's why I understand, like all this attack Michael Jordan, this is just my opinion. It's just a distract. And we done with the 90s BS? Man, Stop it, man. Cause y'all's backing in the corner. Y'all corners being backed down right now in front of your eyes. And all your little fanboys and your fan women want to attack all the players from the back in the day. Well, I guess Michael Jordan must did it. He played 9 games. He played 7 whatever season in a row, 82 games. He must be using PEDs. Really? Now, let me just state, I'm just talking for myself here. I don't care what everybody else feel about this situation. It's not going to go away. It's going to get worse. I know it's some of y'all favorite player. I remember how y'all used to sit there and still, oh, what about Kobe thing and this and dude? He filmed the whole fucking procedure in front of everybody to see. Everybody. Like, come on, y'all want to sit there and deflect and sit there and deflect on these other players just to cover up for this guy? Are y'all really that dumb? It's crazy. This is why I don't give this man all this praise. I still say he's a great player, but I'm telling you, the book is going to come out on this dude. I've been trying to tell y'all that. When they don't feel like they don't need him anymore, it's going to come out. And watch what I tell you. It's going to be somebody that is close to him. It's always the one that are close to you, the one that exposes you. Watch it's going to happen. You can say I'm a hater. You can unsubscribe to my channel. You can do whatever you want to do. I don't care. I know what I and don't know what I believe. And I don't want to hear that the Fed sat there and erased his name on the dot. There's too many ways of having his Jay's name attached to him. Wife name is on a piece of paper. His name is on a piece. Come on, man, like that. Tristan Thompson got knocked with PEDs. His best friend is affiliated with using PEDs. Like, come on, like, you just gonna say, oh, okay, he's not doing PEDs? You know what? It's like an old school saying back in the day. Birds of a feather flock together. They just do. Let me give you many ways of examples of a man. If you're a man, you hang around with real men. Other men. You got men that like to gossip and stuff like that. Birds of a flock together. If one of your boys like to do what kind of drug and you hang out, then the kind of people you get around. It works all fashions of life. I just don't understand how people are being manipulated and being bamboozled and being fooled right in front of your face on TV, and y'all sit there and want to tell me in my face on all my streams and comments and say anything. This is my perfect rebuttal to everything. You want to tell me that everything about LeBron James has been truthful? No lies, all articles, everything like that is true. And how come that's like me believing that everything that they told me about my so-called people, they told me the truth about that too. But you want me to believe the truth about this man's story? Nah. I'm sorry. And this ain't no knock, this ain't no hate, man. This is the main reason why people for years been asking me, like, why you don't never give this man no credit? Because I know it's something on him. Nobody didn't want this man to fail. That is the biggest lie ever. The only one was Skip Bayless. He was the only one who wanted to see you fail. Was talking bad about you. Everybody else, we already know. People with common sense know. Man, it's Clutch City everywhere. You have Hollins sitting there talking about Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan can't even tie his shoes. And Shaq came out and said what this man's drinking. This man is on something. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't understand. And then y'all want to say you're done with the 90s, right? Tim Duncan's from the 90s. The same person y'all say that's better than Kobe Bryant. I don't have a problem with you saying that. That's your opinion. I don't think he's better. I don't even compare them two, because Tim Duncan is arguably one of the greatest power forwards ever. Just like Kobe Bryant is arguably one of the best shooting guards ever. LeBron is not a shooting guard. He's a small forward. And no, he cannot guard 5 positions. It's just too many lies about his story. He's not a pass first person. He never has been. All the time he didn't take the most shots in his whole career on his team was the first 2 years he was in Cleveland. You can look at the stats for yourself. The narrative about this guy is just a lie. And then it's just like, y'all keep on believing everything that these people tell you about all these certain people. And then you see people coming out there, I don't know, they got y'all so wrapped up in it. Got your mind manipulated, all thinking all kind of stuff about these people, man. Oh, this player is like this, and oh, he's really like this. And then when you find out that your favorite player did some dirt, then you want to take it. Hey, don't worry. I love it how they like to take a dump on the old school players and stuff, but y'all time is coming to y'all generation too. Oh, it's going to get ugly. Oh, it's going to happen. Because one of my favorite scriptures, my mom used to tell me this all the time, visions of the Lord. That's one of my favorite ones. That's about whatever man sows, that's what she also reap. You read good things, you read good things. You do bad things, you do bad things. Vengeance is mine, said the Lord. Whatever man sows, that shall he also reap. And that is so true. You can't walk around like you so mighty, and all this and that there, and everything like that. And then I've seen it happen on TV to the best black people that people won't even think.
All right, T4, there goes Dr. Foreman.
Hey, that's just how we feel. Hey, everybody. All right, Lulu. Hey, Jay, just say no. I mean, that's just how you feel, man. Everybody's different. But I'm just saying, I just don't want people to get caught up in that sauce, man, because too many people are already caught up in that sauce, man. And then when that sauce come out wrong and everything comes out, it's gonna get ugly, and then everything that people have been saying for a long time on the YouTube streets, you know, that's been telling y'all that's gonna happen, and y'all still ain't gonna even acknowledge that. I always said this: the truth can come out about LeBron James, and some of y'all fans still won't believe it. Y'all still talk about everybody else except that man. That man's name is linked to it. How come everything this man touches and his affiliation is all affiliated using PEDs, but this man is not? Come on, man. Like, y'all go all ahead with that, man. Keep on wishing upon the star, man. Just keep on. It's going to happen. Your dream is not going to come true. And y'all will still defend this man and everything, that public defenders, yeah, and everything. I remember there was a time when America honestly wanted people that have a free mind to think and everything like that, and not no more. All of a sudden now that got to go away. How you gonna tell me something that I grew up on that y'all used to say, and all of a sudden now it doesn't work because I'm in my 40s now? Man, nah. Like old school parenting, that never stopped. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Respect. And I always say this too: the new generation always want all this respect. Y'all want to take a dump on everybody else, and then to make this man right here look like he's the best thing since apple pie. Basketball didn't start with y'all generation. Actually, basketball started in the 40s. It just didn't start in the year LeBron came, and after that, I know some of y'all, that's all y'all seen. That's all y'all seen. Can't help that. I don't knock that. But the disrespect, and I always said this too, if you always gotta dissect the player and always point out who he played with and all that stuff, and then when it comes to him, it don't apply to that logic, man, you lost. Because this man played with more anybody, had more trades than Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant combined. And you want to tell me that this man still needs more help? Man, get the heck out of here. The same thing every year. Lakers don't got no defense. I wonder why. You traded it all away. I'm chasing after you, no matter what I'm going through. I need you more and more, more and more. That's how y'all be doing. Y'all be chasing the wrong thing, man. Like, for real. It's like them dudes be saying in the Alcoholics Anonymous, out there chasing. Y'all out there chasing the wrong thing, man. I'm telling you, when that book come out, I'm telling you, it's gonna get ugly for y'all. And don't be coming over here crying, because I'm not even gonna say that in the first year. When it does come out, if I'm alive to hear to see it, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna wait till a whole year come out, then I'm gonna talk about it. Man, I'm telling you, that's why the NBA is down now. Don't know how to promote other players and everything like that. Just hold on to older players and stuff like that. Granted, yeah, you should, yeah, whatever. But it's amazing to me that Europeans is dominating this game. You want to get the players out of the NBA, and you want to kick out the European players, but the European players are dominating the league, and it's not even close. But I always say the two best players in this era is LeBron and it's Stephen Curry. No matter what people say, I don't care about the Finals MVPs and all this other stuff. I don't care about this and that. I don't care about all that. I find it very interesting when people when y'all do say stuff like that, y'all want to use them accolades, like, and then somebody else bring up that's why I say that I don't compare players. It's just disingenuous. You can't do that. You can't do that. It's like they dog Wilt because he couldn't beat Boston Celtics, not knowing that Boston Celtics they could start their bench with Bill Russell, or bench players and with Bill Russell, and they'll still win. That team, it was only 8 teams at that time. Well, one game gets you to the finals. Basketball has to evolve. They had to expand. Y'all want to talk about Jordan and the expansion? Y'all got expansion teams in y'all era too. And see, that's how I know y'all do y'all due diligence. That's why I don't be battling people, going to see who, man. That's for the birds, man. That's for the bees, man. Because people don't like to disagree with one another. I want people to agree with me everything that I say. But one thing I do believe that you're not going to change my mind how I feel. Yeah, I know what I see. It's basketball here. It's not, man. It's fans is going at a rapid fire. Even still, the most people that watch is people that's older. Now, don't be ready to come on watch these NBA games, man. Certain teams I do like watching, but it's the same thing. And the teams that actually are doing great this year, it's not getting no kind of recognition. Like Sacramento Kings, they ain't getting no recognition. Yeah, they want to act like they showing fake love to Minnesota. They showing fake love to the Oklahoma City Thunder. You know. I call that fake love. That's that fake stuff. They don't even talk about the defending champion Denver Nuggets. I've been seeing this ever since LeBron been in the league, ever since he won championships. When they win championships, they talk about the Lakers wherever team he was on. When he was in Miami, they used to have the little sports center right in Miami. Back-to-back years. If you think I'm lying, look it up. Right here on YouTube. Championship. All of them. Brian Willenhurst, Stephen A. Smith, and what's that other dude's name? Michael Wilbon. When other teams win a championship, They don't get nothing. They don't get nothing. They had to give it to Golden State, but after Golden State and after KD left, even when Golden State won their last championship, they ain't talking about them. Talk about LeBron. That's what a lot of NBA fans is tired of. It's not going to stop. Adam Silver signed for another 5 years. I'm still going to watch college regardless. I just feel bad for the college players that do get that actually can ball, that actually can contribute. I just hope they could be in a situation where they could play, because I don't know, the players are coming out of this year. I just gotta wait to the college basketball season, and then wait to the deadline. I am going to do I don't do the freaking lottery. I don't get into that. I think it's politics and all that stuff anyway. But anyway, but as far as the NBA draft and all that, I will talk about the players that I know that can really play to me. I will be doing that this year. And then after basketball season, then I'm going to be on my tennis season. But I still come on here in the summer. Majority of the time, tennis, so I'm going to be watching tennis and being on the stream at the same time, because I love tennis as well. But it's been a good stream, man. It's just how I feel. It's just my thoughts, and you don't like it, that's fine. I don't care how you feel. But mark my words when I say this. Y'all favorite player time is running out. Let's run it out. It's like when that water runs dry, it's running. Y'all can sit there and hate. You can disrespect. You can say anything. I don't get into all that stuff. But your favorite player, his time is coming and it's ticking. And then when it do come out, I'm not gonna say nothing. I know other people gonna do streams, all that. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna join no panels. I ain't nothing. On the year of the anniversary, I'm pulling up everything, all the receipts. My word. If I'm here to see it, it's gonna go down. But it ain't gonna be when it all comes out. I'm just gonna let everything just take its course, just bit by bit. It's actually going bit by bit right now. This ain't the first time. This ain't the first accusation that I can remember of him using PEDs. It's just not. And I've been watching basketball since the 80s. This is not. Even I watched this whole career. Just like all y'all little fanboys and y'all fangirls been watching them too. And I find it very interesting too. Y'all the only ones too in the comment section always want to disrespect somebody too. Just because somebody, whatever this video is about your favorite player, y'all want to get disrespectful, want to get personal stuff. I don't know, some of y'all might be men or y'all might be women just because you have a woman name. I don't know you're a woman or not. You know what I'm saying? But if it is, it's not. But y'all want all this respect. But then what I find also very interesting in all of this, Kobe Bean Bryant, he said, hey, you got to set LeBron. He's a Laker. I didn't even want to do that, but I had to because he played for the Lakers. And then I said he was going to do what he was going to do with the Lakers. He did it. They shouldn't pay that man nothing. His whole entire Laker tenure has been a failure. I don't give a care. He won a ring everywhere he went. That doesn't work in Laker Nation. Laker Nations used to repeat. I seen Magic them run 5 in the 80s, and they repeated. I seen Shaq and Kobe. They repeated. I seen Kobe and Gasol and Lamar Odom, and it's just kind of crazy though to me that y'all always want to dissect who he played with and stuff like that, and then we compare to teams like the Dallas Mavericks who just had older veteran players as well when they beat LeBron and them, and they didn't even have Caron Butler. I don't do that excuses stuff, man. If you who they say they claim that you be, you should be able to get it done. I ain't never seen a player, superstar player, other than him that they blame his teammates. Y'all don't give Kobe Bryant no credit. Y'all say Paul Gasol deserve. Hey, Ron Artest should have been a Finals MVP. Any team just tried to take care. I mean, Kobe ran out of gas, but he did other things to win the game. 15 rebounds. I forgot how many rebounds got 15, 18, something like that. I can't remember. And assists. I think he had like 8 assists or something like that game. He did other things to impact the game. That's what you're supposed to do. And this notion that Shaq won the Finals MVPs, Kobe number 2. Shaq was supposed to win it. You big dummy. Going against Rick Smits, Todd McCullough. And that was the old Rick Smits. With Ducker Duntry. Every time Shaq went against a center that can guard and to defend, yeah, he still averaged the numbers that he did the first time he played against the Dream. When he went against Ben Wallace. Yeah, but Ben made it hard for him. I ain't made no, and then us Lakers fans, that was back in the day, we don't make no excuse back then. Kobe was going through his rape trial and going to the NBA Finals and going to court during the regular season and placing it in the NBA Finals. And he said it's on me. Y'all want to dog him for shooting air balls. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to persevere things. Yeah, Michael Jordan was getting his butt kicked, but once he got to the top, he got to the top. And no Isaiah Thomas, they know Joe Dumars, they was not old. They were still in their prime years. Stop it. It just I don't understand y'all, how y'all do that. Y'all clutch climb people that y'all know who y'all are. That control, that runs the league. Y'all show a LeBron stat line, but you don't show his 5 turnovers. You show all his stat line, but you ain't gonna show the stats that you lead the league in turnovers in NBA history. And I don't give a fuck about no longevity fucking shit. And that don't mean nothing. Compared to him to John Stockton. Stockton ain't nowhere near, and not even halfway near this. Yeah. Y'all always want to talk about stats and everything like that. I always said this. The ESPN and the Clutch Clan, this has always been LeBron James. They got stats just equated just for LeBron. You got LeBron and you got Anthony Davis. He's not impactful anymore. He doesn't play any defense anymore. Yes, he ducks smoke. Just like Giannis ducked KD yesterday. And they won yesterday. These players be ducking smoke, don't want to play each other. But you want me to respect that? You want me to respect that? You literally want me to respect this? I can't do that. No, sir. I just can't. And this ain't no disrespect, man. And I know I got people that have wrenches on here, ain't never been back over here. I know who the ones that fuck with me and who don't. You know what I'm saying? They still have wrenches. I know you don't fuck with me and you did some fuck shit. You already know you gone by. Yeah, I did eliminate you from over here. I know a lot of them are LeBron fans. I got a lot of LeBron fans got wrenches. I don't know nobody be timing them out over here. Let them say what they want to say. Because they stand on what they say, and I respect that. But nobody don't want to respect me when I say something about them, though. Because it's not the same thing. I don't have a GOAT. It's impossible to have a GOAT. And for the love of everything, can George Mikan get a statue? Like, for real? Can he get a statue? Don't y'all know George Mikan, when he was with the Minneapolis Lakers, was the first thing to ask the three-peated? Did y'all know that? It wasn't the Celtics. It was George Mikan. He should have a statue in front of Staples/Crypto Arena, the place that Kobe and Shaq built. I seen the divide and conquer the meeting we doing. Who team was it? Even Kobe and Shaq even came out and said that. My favorite interview that I liked with them two when they got in each other face to face and they would have a conversation. It's just disrespectful stuff. He's been a failure. He's been a failure he's been a failure in Los Angeles. And I don't care what nobody says. I will go down to my dying day. It's been a failure, an ultimate failure. Failure and failure. But you wanted him to sign him $61 million? No, man, I can't do that. It's time for us to remove you from the Lakers and get some of the people that have left the Lakers for the same reasons that I did. I never left for the Lakers. I still root for the Lakers, even when I said what I said. That I was gonna be off ship, and I said that when LeBron got there, and everybody killed me. And then certain people said on YouTube, "Oh, it's okay." They pick and choose, cop and please. But it's all good though, because y'all know that I said it. Now I know people that don't like me. That's fine. Now I know why the people don't like me, because they ain't never came over here. I know the people that there's a lot of people that's cool in the basketball community, but everybody don't like each other. You know the real ones that do, because they support one another. I know everybody can't come over here because everybody's doing their own thing. Shout out to everybody that's doing their own thing. It's just how I see it. I'm different. That's why I like my own platform. I let people say what they want to say. You're going to be disagreements, everything like that. But hey, at the end of the day, it's respecting one another at the same time. I just find it very interesting. I never seen an era where they want so much respect. They want us to bow down to these players and everything like that. And then at the same time, take a dump on an era that you ain't never seen before. You're taking Clutch Klein's talking points. You take the Nick Wrongs. It's obvious. It is so obvious. It's so obvious. It's like the episode of Boondocks when Huey was like telling his brother, "I don't understand how Granddad can't see that she, that she was a prostitute." You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like that. That's how y'all fans is to me. Y'all delusional right there. Even though there's people that's my age, that's where the thing LeBron is to go. I don't care about all that. I don't get into that. The one thing I don't do is tear down who person to play with, where this man sat there and played with more body, got more trades, and played more everybody than any of it. Even came out with conversations talking about, yeah, I want to play with Steph, I want to play with this player too. Y'all glorify that stuff. That's why this era, this teaming up era, look what it's doing to the league. Do y'all see what I see? Nah, y'all don't. This ain't no shade. These players are not bigger, they're not stronger, and they're not faster. If that's the case, then why we ain't getting no 80? Why we can't get no 75 to 82 games from these players then? It's down to the ones that actually do put in 82 games, but they don't get the credit. Now, we just talking about the ones that they like to glorify. And then you got players in this era get mad at playing 65 games. They think that's too much. Really? Some of the best basketball players I've seen came from struggle. Struggle is something. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about struggle like being poor and all that stuff either. Because you can have the right upbringing and then make it to whatever you want to be. Them people the one that end up, I seen, doing some work. Even in life, everything. Sports. They went through something. They be more hungrier. When you went yourself, you were hungrier. I'll be coming on around here more often now, every day. I'm gonna start going on before work, everything like that. You know, if the homies want to continue to, do the stream and everything like that while I'm at work, that's fine with me too. You know, I ain't never changed that. You know, but this ain't. Yeah, I feel. Hey, Jason, you already know how it is. It's just your opinion. Yeah, see, you understand it, but I just don't like how people want to sit there and talk about. My biggest gripe with LeBron fans is that y'all sit there talking about all these who everybody played with, but this man played with more than anybody. And then y'all want, and then after that, it's the goalposts constantly be moving and moving and moving and moving and moving and moving and moving. And they have like this man that never played with no super team. Then they want to blame it on the Boston Celtics created the super team. And then Ben came out and all these narratives that the Boston Celtics was created to beat. You know how many times I heard that on YouTube? Well, once whoever said it to the airways on mainstream media plus sports, now all his fans started using it on their talking points. And same thing Nick Wright says, and same thing what Chris Bouchard says, and same thing what Shannon Sharp said. It ain't nothing against them brothers. I got nothing against them. That's what they do. That's their job to do journalism. But journalism freaking sucks now. They don't do journalism no more. It's nothing but these fanboys. Everybody's all penny dropping paws, busting mayonnaise paws over one player and everybody else in the league. I see the NBA. I see LeBron as like old boy from the Temptation. I'm LeBron James, and this is everybody else in the NBA. That's how y'all been doing it for years. But then you get mad when people talk about this, bring this up, and then y'all be like, "Oh, you talk about another black man. I don't want to hear that dumbass shit." So, y'all always want to play the race card to those that do that dumb behind stuff. Y'all want to play the race card then now. That reverse race, talk about another black man, please. But okay, and this is another thing why I don't like LeBron James though too. He has all the power to stop all these narratives and everything, but he never said not one word. When they got on Kyrie Irving, J.R. Smith, he did not say not one word. He could have stopped everything from everybody been saying about his teammates, but he did not. That right there let me know what kind of person he is. It's about him. Once I seen that I was off LeBron. I don't like LeBron when he was in Cleveland, but once he did that super team thing, we already knew. Me and the homies, we used to sit there talking, man, we already know who's going to the finals every year. Miami. We already knew that. D Rose got hurt. That was the only team I know that probably would have beat them. We would never know. I don't do if was the fifth. I don't another thing I don't do, put this player on this team and this team be like this. No, because we can't do that. I don't do that. I talk about what happened. But what happened when I knew when he went to Miami, that was it, bro. And just like old boy said, Jeff T said, he said in front of him, he said, man, when y'all got LeBron, man, y'all was cheating, bro. You know, Joe Johnson was like, I can't believe what, like, he went to Miami. They already knew. Everybody in the league already knew. And this is how I knew the league wanted this man to win a championship. Because I'll never forget, when KD had the ball, Oklahoma City won the first game of the finals that year. The second time, he got smacked so hard on the wrist, and they did not, and the referee was standing right there, didn't call anything. And he did the same thing in game 3, too. I'm just saying, y'all always want to say, you know, why such, hey, people, that's what I was thinking at the time. Like, man, like, they really want LeBron to win a championship. But they ain't had to do it to him like this. Because I thought Oklahoma City still had a chance to beat them. But everybody watched that officiating. You can just see. I could tell by the way a game is officiated, even way back then, who was going to win the game. Especially after a dude got busted for being a whistleblower, Donahue, and everything like that. You know, when he came out what he said and did that time and all that stuff, somebody got to take the fall. There's always that one person that takes the fall. You know, everybody give kudos to LeBron. I don't care how much money you make. I don't care you're a billionaire and everything like that. That don't mean nothing. You can have all the money in the world and you still could be unhappy and you can still be miserable. Money can't buy you happiness. It can, but also it's a get to curse that too. But all money is always good money. No, I don't have my own business. No, yeah, I go out there and work every day. Yeah, I sure do. But I have no choice to. But once God gets me to that situation where I don't have to, I'm going to give him credit for it. I'm giving the praise for that. Sometimes you got to suffer for a long time. That's why I love my struggle that I've been through in my life too. It molded me to the person who I am. It's my struggle. I brought it on myself. A lot of things I brought up on myself. But at the same time, nobody wanted to listen to me for what I want. That's why when I used to be on streams on Chicken Channel, I never said anything. I'd be on there 2 or 3, 4, 5 hours and say nothing. And then when I do talk, people want to get all upset. Well, when I do, back in the day when people know, you know, whoever was first, it wasn't no contest. And some people used to think it was a contest or whatever, but it wasn't no contest. There have been a few occasion times that I was the first one on there first. And the dude wanted to be like, bump you. I'm like, no, you ain't going to do that. I just don't do that disrespecting, name calling, and all that. You can't sit here and talk calm like this, like I'm doing, and you don't need to be talking to me. You just don't. And I don't entertain people like that at all. At all. The man's making business moves. They act like this man's doing all this new and all this, that, there. He did the same thing like Mike. He smokes cigars. He drink too. Hello. Yeah, I just like, it's just so much stuff that they say, and I'm like, this man do the same thing, but we don't see that. I seen him this year eating some on the bench. You eating on the bench while you're on the team. I ain't never seen that. Ever. From Magic to even when they was getting their behind beat in the 90s. I ain't never seen that. Even Kobe, even when it was Kobe and then it was D Fish. I've never seen that. And all of a sudden, it's just so much disrespectful stuff that I see as you wear that purple and gold uniform that this man is doing, and I don't agree with it. He has ruined the Lakers like I said he was going to do. He has. What's up?
Greetings, brother. How we saying?
Hey man, I'm back. Hey, I'm done with that, man. I was on one, man, but we gonna get off Jay Reed, man. But I'm telling you, man, but I'm saying this, y'all. I think I hate LeBron, but I don't. That's why I don't like talk about him, because it could be an autobiography. I keep telling you, they make an they having an autobiography right now on ESPN right now about his whole time career. You see it every day, ever since he came in the league. We're gonna see how that autobiography gonna end when I'm telling you, his day is coming, y'all.
See that shit playing out.
No,
his movie. His movie ain't hit the dung yet. Well, according to the biography, it ain't hit the dung yet, so it probably.
Man, the biography is written all across the face and stuff like that. But this is crazy. But I find it very interesting that if it was somebody that they don't like, if it was KD using PEDs, you don't think they'd be talking about that? If it was, especially if it was Kyrie Irving. You know how they don't like.
Yeah, that is strange. Like,
I
would imagine this is a big story in the sport world. Like, I would imagine
he's the biggest name in the NBA.
Yeah,
and it's not even a story. But then all of a sudden, Gil want to get up there and talk about Michael Jordan did PEDs. Well, man, stop it, man. It's just like it's that deflecting. This is
right.
This is what makes people don't like LeBron James, because people that be talking about LeBron James, you play together. You know what, Gilbert Arenas? I gotta ask one question to you. I mean, one good question. That time you missed them 2 free throws, what did LeBron James whisper to your ear? He wasn't clutch client. He wasn't clutch like he is like big time clutch, like an army kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? But what did he say to you that day when you went to the free throw line and he whispered to you before you shot them free throws? You could have iced the game. You know what I'm saying? But you didn't. But what did he tell you? Did he say, "Give me, do me a favor, miss you 2 free throws"? Or I
got you. I got you when you pull the blicky candy dude. I got you. Don't worry. I got you after your career is over. It's crazy.
And I don't respect that, man. And other people, man, been talking about that. Shout out to Yupmouth, man, because everybody that
man. Oh yeah, that video you sent me, that's crazy. That dude.
Hey, I see.
That dude crazy.
He's one of my favorite rappers. He's from the Loonies, man. Shout out to him.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, he did a bid and got out, man. And shout out to Yupmouth, man. Like, yeah, he solidified, man. Like, and he from the West Coast too. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
man, in the world of propaganda, we just call this diversion. They're trying to throw a little diversion to get you. To get you.
Saying though, man. He be saying the same shit that I be saying though too. He was like, man, we all know
that's all that is, man. That's desperation, bro. Like when you get in your Goonies to throw a little diversion out there, that's because shit is getting really hot. Like shit is getting hot. In the world of propaganda, that is all that is. That's just deflection and diversion. That's like, but you see that in argument too. Like when you're in an argument, a back and forth with someone, and you hit them with a fact, and they're like, "Well, this person did it too." Like that's when you know you got them, because you're not denying what I'm saying. You know, you're just telling me about somebody who did the same thing. So that means you're not denying it. You understand what I'm saying? Like they say that, like when you say he joined Super Team, like well, but KD joined Super Team too, but that means you're not denying it then.
It's just
when I say so when you say
KD,
so him saying Michael Jordan using PEDs, that's not him saying LeBron James is not using enough. That's him saying, well, if Michael Jordan used, LeBron could use. That's what he said. You are LeBron fans, so you understand that. Gilbert Arenas saying Michael Jordan using PEDs. What he didn't say, he never said LeBron never using it. Careful, no. He never said LeBron never used. All he said, Jordan used too. So then I guess it's okay for LeBron to use it. That's what he said. Watch yourself, Gilbert Arenas. Watch yourself, Arenas. You're telling on yourself, man. Telling on yourself, man.
What's one thing I always say? People always
tell on themselves,
right? They show you their hand, right? Every time they speak, they show you their hand. Let's look. So let's just dissect this. Shout out to Yupmouth, though, man. A legend in the game, and And one thing he said was so true. He said in hip hop, real artists, we don't diss each other.
Yeah, like what is that?
Like we respect legends. We respect those who came before us and everything like that. It wasn't, y'all won't be who y'all are if it wasn't for people like us and the people that did it before us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always say this, and it applies to everything. And I said this on here about this era. Like, y'all just think this is the best ever. Y'all don't pay homage. Y'all don't say nothing. Y'all want to take
for real.
Y'all take dumps. Y'all take dumps on the other players that played the game, and to make y'all player. You know, don't worry, their time is coming, man. I tell you, man, it's gonna get, as Ticka used to say, all the time, it's gonna be uglier than a masterpiece sneaker.
Man, I never see nothing. Yeah, I never see nothing like this in the world of sports, man. Like, man, maybe it's because the sports I grew up on, they're more country, like football, like soccer, like you play for your country.
I see
cricket, you play for your country, so probably. Maybe because the sports I grew up on is different. Cause if somebody from Brazil, they ain't gonna be mad if you say Maradona is the goat of soccer, football, whatever you want to call it. But it's football, I know that. So maybe for that reason. But man, the fact that like the fans today tear down the sports yesterday, and without that's how you get the sport today. So that was saying that. So I know you disrespecting your elders. I know when you pass your elders in the street, I know you don't bow your head to them. I know you just pass them. I know you're not helping no old lady with your groceries out of the store. I know you're not doing that, because if you're disrespecting the sports, I know you ain't got a respect for your auntie or maybe for your mother only. But like that's all you showing.
I won't even say mother.
So it's not surprising.
I won't even say mother.
It's not
I won't say mother.
Yeah, you're right, man.
Raise them.
You're right, bro.
It's no kind of respect. You feel what I'm saying? I hear my boy right here. My boy, know your boy.
I ain't surprised that they're disrespecting the sports, cause I mean they're disrespecting the elders. So ain't surprised.
What's up, big dog?
This is my big bro right here, man. Hey, man. Hey, I'm sorry you came late to the party though, man. But hey. Did you see that Yup Mouth interview when he went live?
Yeah, I can watch that bitch and I got to work this morning. Hey, bro, you got a lot of OGs coming out talking about this shit now. You know, they should have never gave us this type of platform. That's why they're trying to censor us to the point where the truth don't get out. But salute to you and your channel, man. That bitch, we gonna grow. Believe that. The fuck shit is over with now. And I heard the role players trying to come down to the streets, the real streets, where it's cutthroat, conniving. When niggas stab you in your back, hit you in the head with a skillet. I hope a nigga slap the shit out his ass when he come to. I want him to come over here with, I got to ask him, why the fuck you chose to be a role player instead of fucking Alpha? You went down there, got the nails painted, got your toes done with D-Wade, bitch. Why you lost that first finals? I think you slick, you faggot motherfucker.
Don't get James started. Hey, Carper. Me and James, we both got a saying. We cut LeBron James so much, man, there ain't no more meat left. They still won't smoke, bro. Like, they still won't smoke. Like, dude, we can do this all day. Like, which way you want it? Like, this ain't no knot, but I'm telling you, man, these people show you their hand all the time, man. Like, this man, I said this before you came on, James. This man had all the power to shut down that Kyrie Irving, him talking about teammates or anything like that. Yeah. This man never said anything. Never said anything to them people. That let me know you're a selfish behind dude, bro.
Yeah, have the media bad mouthing his coach. Like, no time he come out and defend any of his coach. Like,
they hate KD. They hate KD for this particular reason. I always said this. I see you, Polo. Shout out to my boy Polo. I'm gonna pull my boy homie Polo up. But they hate KD because KD did the same thing. He did the same thing like LeBron James did, and he had a winning record doing it, and they didn't like it. And now that's why they.
You go team up with all these NBA superstars out here. You don't want to go team up with role player like you and you big riding. could be dick riding your ass. JJ Redick, he's nothing bad about LeBron James. God, these niggas, man, that's not bad to be on this bitch. Now get tired of him, man.
You're gonna team up with JJ Redick?
I ain't doing no.
Salute, John. Salute, T. Price. Salute. Salute, brother.
Polo. Hey, Polo, what your Dookies gonna do, man? I think my Kansas team, I think they're gonna get knocked out early, man.
Man, we ain't doing shit. I'm just being honest with you, man. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah.
Can't let Vermont beat you though. You gotta be Vermont, man. You can't be Vermont.
Look, man. I like this though, T. Price, James, and brother. Look,
that's conquering. This Polo, man. He original too, bro. Subscribe to him too, man.
I like the parody, man. And I'm more interested in the girls, to be honest with you.
Oh, the girls and the men's tournament's gonna be leaked, but the girls,
man, it's something about the girls though. T. Price, man, they up in there. Like I'm anxious to see about what's gonna happen with this whole SEC battle, man.
Mm-hmm. You see what they did to Caitlin Clark and them? They put them in the same bracket as LSU.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look up the bracket. I got the bracket right here in front of my face.
Right.
That's the women's. That's the men's bracket. Let me go to this women's bracket right quick again.
The brother, that's the channel, right? This straight to the point, sports and entertainment.
That's him. Yeah, that's him.
Not child.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, you got South Carolina. Okay, that bracket right there. Albany.
Salute,
number 1 seed.
You threw me off with Florida, boy.
You got UCLA. You got LSU as a 3 seed. You got K-State as a 4 seed. You got Colorado as a 5th seed. Then you got Louisville. Louisville could play LSU, and Haley Van Lith went to LSU. I mean, went to Louisville first, before she grad transferred to LSU. But that bracket right there, man, that Albany bracket for them girls, and I see 3 brackets is brutal. Because look at Juju Watkins and them Southern California, they the 1 seed. Then you got Ohio State is the 2, UConn is the 3, Virginia Tech is the 4, Baylor is 5, 6 is Syracuse, 7 is Duke, the ladies, and 8 is Kansas girls, and Michigan girls are 9. Then on the other side, you got Texas. They the 1 seed. Stanford is a 2 seed. Tennessee, Stanford. That's NC State. NC State is the 3 seed. Tennessee is a 6 seed. They play the 11 seed Green Bay. You got Gonzaga ladies. They've been good for a while. Utah girls who've been struggling, but I think they still a dangerous team. Like all these brackets right here, man. Then the Alabama 8 and 9 game is Alabama and Florida State, and then South Carolina bracket, they the 1 seed, 2 seed is Notre Dame, 3 seed is Oregon State, 4 is Indiana. Every one of these brackets, man.
You got some statics, T. Price.
What you say?
You got a little bit of static. So.
Oh, hold up. I don't know why I'm doing this so low. Hold up.
Is that me or?
I don't know. Can you hear me better now? Hold on.
Maybe it's just me.
Mic check. Oh, Polo. Not John.
Yo, what's going on, brother?
I heard you over there schooling them niggas about the fundamental of basketball. Them niggas try to jump on you and shit about that yarn and shit. Hey, if it worked,
listen, man.
Why try to fix something that ain't broken? He averaging more points than a nigga who do have a bag. So it's a mood spring when they try to get at him. But I do understand it's easy to shut a player down like that. But you got Dame, you got Bobby Portis who playing good, building this confidence back up. We have enough weapons and help to get the job done. Chris Middleton coming back. And what I be looking at for is with their team, the way they play without their superstar. The ball should move the same damn way. All thing we need you to do is be able to keep us close or take over when it's time for you. We don't need you to go out there and kill the ball movement and all that. Watch you Euro step and spin all day in the lane. Right. They're gonna stay with the shooters because they know you don't really have that decent jump shot. But I do agree with what you were saying about. Look, he added more to his bag. At first, he couldn't do that. You feel what I'm saying? So if he won a championship, he's still 30-12. Fuck, let that man rock out because we watched the nigga for 21 years do this shit and nobody complained at all. So at the end of the day, if that's his game. Let that man play his game, what works for him. And you niggas can't stop it. You niggas always talking this dumb shit. Whether they lose or not, this man still get his numbers, what I'm saying. So it ain't like you stopped him. They just had a bad shoot night, a bad coaching, or somebody just wasn't on. You know, it's going to be an on and off night. It's like a fucking light switch. You ain't going to be on every night, but I like how you handled that and stood 10 toes down. Because them niggas be trying to kill Giannis for some reason. When I done watched niggas do the same shit his whole career, and they ain't never killed him for his play. He can't shoot outside of 10 feet, but that's why I say I get tired of talking about that nigga because ain't no more meat on the fucking bone. We got other superstars that we can talk about to keep the game prevalent than to keep talking about these bullshit ass players who don't want nothing. Giannis still 10 toes down. That's why I do like it. Even if I say I want somebody, I ain't going to their team to do it. They gonna come over here and do it. So if they ain't took the bait, if they ain't fell for the banana in the tailpipe, they still have yet to see if they can do it or not. This is what I do. I think Dame play way much better and composed without Giannis out there. You see, dog, when his shot wasn't falling, he was attacking the basket. And that shit made me proud because I fuck with Dame. I lived in Oakland for 4 years. I know what he means to that community and how out the mud means to him. But when you got niggas like KD, LeBron, everybody keeps stacking the deck. That man ain't gonna never win nothing. He ain't let's keep it a thou while. So when he ran, I ain't fault him for that. I ain't gonna get mad at that. He only doing what the other league doing. The whole league doing it. So why he getting criticized because he changed his mind all of a sudden? When you know it's about winning championships, right? You can't win with these niggas keep cheating the system. So I'm gonna go over here. Giannis won me. Giannis just went to a championship, won that bitch. They got a championship coach. They got a championship star player. I'm gonna go over there, and I don't see nothing wrong with Giannis saying, "Look, I'm gonna give you the keys to it." Because Giannis can't shoot that bitch. If the ball in the hand with a nigga that can pull from 30 and 40, but he on or off, you know he can shoot that bitch. You gotta respect him more than Giannis, man. So that's gonna open more up for Giannis to do. Get down here, kick out assists to these 3-point shooters. Pat Bev in the corner, kindly. Like I said, Middleton back working the mid-range game. So if this shit don't work, I'm on Giannis' helmet because they got everything they need to pull this shit off.
With the Giannis assessment, I think it's just that human nature where people just hate to be wrong in the assessment things that they say. I'm sure they was probably saying that about Giannis 3-4 years ago. And the fact that he's still doing it and they just want to be right about him. They just keep on. I guess that is hate. I guess that, I think that's the Giannis factor. Like people just hate to be wrong, man.
Dog, because we watch Shaq be dominant in the post.
Man. Feelings.
Shaq ain't never had an outside game. But they ain't talk that shit about him. Giannis only doing what Shaq did. He asked me, but Giannis have more of the ball. I done seen Shaq break that bitch up in college, all-star game. It ain't like he couldn't do it. We just ain't emphasize that shit. Like they trying to make us emphasize the 3-point shot. If 2 is an easier shot than 3, why am I emphasize a 3? Bitch, get your ass down here and work on your game. Like footwork, post game, mid-range. It ain't always about no fucking 3, dog.
Right. And this is the thing, James. This is what I was trying to say, fellas. Listen, man. Okay, you sitting up in here saying Giannis don't got this, Giannis don't got a bag, Giannis don't have that. Meanwhile, Giannis is getting Defensive Player of the Year awards. What does that tell me? That tells me he's playing both for the end. So, hey, James, you got to look at it like this, T-Price too. And brother, if you play ball, you know how hard it is to exert more energy on one end of the floor and then have to come back and exert that much more on offense, okay? Also, you also got to realize this too. Man, the man wasn't a 2-time MVP and also a finals MVP for nothing, okay? All that under the legs and got to have a move and look all pretty and stuff like that. Guess where it got Dame? It got him sent home. It got him sent home. And then on top of that, everybody talks about Dame time and all this other stuff. To be honest with you, James, guess what? Giannis is going to possibly end up saving Dame's legacy if we really want to be honest, because he gonna possibly get him a championship if they do win a championship. It'll be on the fact that he jumped on their boat. So people don't look at it like that. They always, oh yeah, Giannis ain't got this in his bag. He ain't got that in his bag. But look how successful he is. Dr. J didn't have a shot like that. But guess what he was doing? He was using the rim as a shield all the time. Go look at it back. Go look at it. He didn't have no shot like that.
And to go off the Bridget James point he was making, like, man, I'm glad Giannis playing like that, because I want to see different play styles in the league. I don't want to see trees every game. Like, I want to see a different play style. So I'm glad Giannis bring a different dynamic to the league, bro. Like, stop it, and that's when he'll stop him. It's just ridiculous, man. Let's just appreciate players, bro, especially when there's no need to find fault on the game when they're playing. Like, man, you could find a fault on Giannis' game, bro. Like, come on now, man.
I don't know where the hate came from, because I always said this. I'm like, why they hate Giannis so much? He's doing it the right way. I'm like, you know what? I don't get into that, but y'all was still talking about Giannis, but it's just like me and Polo used to have this conversation all the time about Ben Simmons. Like, T. Price, man, like, why should he stop it? They can't stop it. And I understand why he says that too. If they can't stop it, they can't stop it. If they can't stop you going to the basket, going downhill and everything, you know what I'm saying? And then, I see why you've been saying that too, Polo. I was just giving you a hard time about Ben Simmons.
But T. Price, I gotta give credit to what credit due, man. You and a couple of others was right. You know what I'm saying? It's just that we saw so much potential in Ben Simmons, and now he's possibly out of the league because of what's going on.
I thought he was going to be so much better than he was, because coming from LSU, I'm like, dude, we got in the league. I'm like, dude, why you ain't shooting jumpers? You was doing all that junk at LSU. Now you get to the league, you act like you don't know how to do anything.
Hey, Chief, you want to know what's funny? James and brother, check it. He was shooting jumpers in high school.
Yeah, I watched that, man. LSU. You talking about Ben Simmons?
Man, he was shooting jumpers in high school.
Yeah, he was shooting jumpers in high school.
That's man,
and making them. I mean, shooting like it was fluid.
That's a thing about Ben Simmons. Yeah. I think it's a mental thing at this point. It ain't got nothing to do with his physical ability.
Oh, for sure.
Once a person mind made up, he go through a lot. I don't know what it is because I don't live with him. I think it's bigger than basketball. Outside of basketball, he's letting the outside shit get to him. And some players can't handle that type of pressure. Being number one, having a load. You know what I mean? So some players just can't handle it. And I think Ben Simmons can get better, but it's just that he don't want to get better. I ain't never seen a nigga. Now we would talk about Kawhi. Boy, this nigga Ben Simmons done took over. He done took Kawhi route all the way now. That nigga worked the Kawhi, boy. Now I killed She-Rock.
Hey, James,
I killed She-Rock, but goddamn Ben Simmons. Boy, you is blessed.
It's over. He can't even stay healthy, James. This nigga can't even stay healthy. He's out for the year.
And I don't think nothing was wrong with his play style, with the team, the right fit. He would be good. And I mean, you got like Draymond Green, bro. I don't think nothing was wrong with his play style. And like my brother said, is the mental stuff. And when he got called out, he just couldn't recover from that. Hope he make a turn though. Hope he make a turn.
OG just messaging. Yeah, work. He said, Ben Simmons, man, what's wrong with my light-skinned brother, man? I thought he was going to be better than that.
Let me ask y'all a question. What organization he can go to that he must try to shake back?
Oh, man.
Like that can get him the love of the basketball, feeling again. Because I don't think he can get it on his own. He got to go to an organization that's willing to help him. He got to help himself, too, but a winning organization probably ease the pain too, but I don't have an answer to this.
James, I'm taking a different league, man. He might not go in a different league.
He had so many chances while he was in Philly, though, James. And see, he had more than enough chances. Don't forget, y'all. You know, James coming from LSU, the nigga was hurt. Him and Embiid came in hurt. That's why LeVar Ball got on the helmet.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so he's got more than enough chances, man.
Might have to start from the G League, man.
Man, I thought he was a model and shit. All that. I thought he was getting ready to every wore to the game. He was wearing the same fit to the front behind dude.
Man, that clothes like coming out.
Yeah, he was on there looking fly as ever. You know what I'm saying? You know, but
that's where 2K get the idea from. That's where 2K game get the idea from, to put you as a modeler, a clothes designer. Like that's where they get an idea from, Ben Simmons.
But see, they want to brother. I didn't mean to cut you off, but you want to sit up here and have the nerve enough to criticize the guy like Wemby. Wemby is working hard. Wemby, they don't have the Spurs ain't shit, but Wemby is possibly as a rookie about to get Defensive Player of the Year. He's in the gym. He's meeting people at the rim and stuff. He want to get better. That's not Ben Simmons, man.
That's facts right there, Polo. I ain't gonna lie. That's 100% right there. That's why I asked what organization that can really help this young man if he ain't trying to help himself. I think it's over for him, to me, because he's not trying to help himself. And once you see a person like that, you're not about to up no millions and $200-300 million on no player like that, man. For real, that's why the game is fucked up, giving these dudes money that they don't earn.
Especially if you got a good thing going, you got young players and you got a good something going. You probably don't want to bring in anything to murky.
Hey, who y'all think is gonna be a threat? Who y'all think, Polo and James? Who y'all think conquer them? Who y'all think is gonna be a threat to the Nuggets in the West?
Man,
I know. Hey, you go ahead, James and Con.
I don't know.
Injuries that's a threat to the Nuggets, bro. Injuries to the Nuggets, guys, man.
Say, bro, what's really wrong with this nigga? First, let's start right there, because I ain't never, like I said, since Kawhi started doing that shit, it been like monkey see, monkey do. Since LeBron started it, monkey see, monkey do. It's like a copycat Lisa. What's wrong with him, first of all? Like, what's really wrong with him?
He having the same back issues that he did when from like a year ago, and also when he was in Philly too. He was messing with him. You talking about Ben Simmons?
All this money he got, they ain't fixed the problem or find the problem yet.
He took another surgery again. Yeah,
he had the surgery.
And this nigga still sitting out the whole season. He ain't played not one game in about 2 years, huh? Kawhi shit. Nigga pulling off a sheetrock. I'm gonna have to find a name for this nigga.
Wait, you say sheet rock?
Yeah, Kawhi with the sheetrock ass knees, man. This nigga needs to retire too, man.
That never cracking me up, man. Call that nigga sheetrock.
That nigga need to get the fuck out there with the dry. That nigga lips be dry. He eat powder donuts 24/7.
This season, though, you gotta give credit this season.
Man,
this season you're talking about.
You can't let time already say you look good, you play good. This nigga be out there with ragged ass cornrows, dry ass lips. That's why you can't win nothing.
Hey, Polo. How you seen Meek? How you know who Meek is on YouTube?
I never heard nothing like that.
Yeah, he does that Kawhi. That shit be at me dead.
Damn.
He's like, Kawhi, you just won a championship, Kawhi. But the girl was like, "What's wrong with him?"
Man, I hear you see the word before, but I understand what you say. Because I gotta ask.
This don't have sheetrock written all over. This got sheetrock written all over. Kawhi is the top 3 player in this league. So if you look at the top 3 players in this league, from the role player, Kevin Durant, Kawhi, who else you would put up in there for as veterans? Because Luka and them just came in. So that's supposed to be the veterans, the head honchos of the league, and they set bad precedent, dog. You can't set all these bad precedents and expect the game to grow off of your bad elements. That it ain't gonna work.
Well, I think Ant-Man is going to take over the league. Once he gets
That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on him.
He got to do better with his field goal percentage, man. He's shooting horrible, but other than that, he want to get better. But I don't see nobody, James, I don't see nobody as a threat to the Nuggets right now because they got 6 to 7 guys that could get you 20. You got 2 or 3 guys on there that could get you between double-doubles and triple-doubles. So they're very powerful, and they got a little bit of size. They don't have as much size as Minnesota, but they do have size.
You think that's why Minnesota went big to battle the Joker?
Yeah, man. And Rudy Gobert, he's doing a lot better than what he did when he was getting exposed. Remember, I think James, you were the one that pointed that out. You and guys like T Price, y'all all pointed that out.
Talking about from that bubble shit, huh? When he was in the bubble,
you were right on the nail, James. It was Rudy constantly got exposed.
Yeah, and I think that's the reason why they really lost that series.
Everybody blamed Cat too. They blame Cat and all that, but nah, it was.
I think Utah was supposed to smoke them. Donovan Mitchell and Jamal was gonna cancel each other out. But when you got the Joker doing what he's doing, you got no production over there, and he get unplayable. I was like,
I'm sure he won.
Pick and roll with Rudy all day. That's gonna put Joker in foul trouble, but they wasn't doing it. So to me, that came down to coaching too. That's why Quinn Snyder got his head banded and got fired. Ain't he in Atlanta or something right now?
Yeah, he down there with Trey Young
that's crazy.
Called another Thornberry.
Circulating shit everywhere. The phone and shit in the evening, shit in the noontime. You can't write it away, you can't rub it away.
It's like all these coaches look like celebrities. You got Rick Carlisle looking like Jim Carrey. You got Quinn Snyder. Who he look like again? Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, Doug, you seen that game he was calling that nigga? I said, man, and they keep recycling those shit while they're coaches, bro. That was making me mad. Like some of these young talented coaches who really played the game, why they keep fucking over Jack Vaughn? Jack Vaughn had this team in the playoffs with no superstars, and this man can't get a fucking fair shake. Patrick Ewing was on Orlando bench. You said this nigga to Georgetown. Come on, man. Like, this is legendary people that gave blood, sweat, and tears to the game. I think they got something against blacks, bro.
Justice Smart, I was saying,
look how long Bill Cartwright. Look how long Bill Cartwright was a assistant coach. They never got an opportunity to coach.
I forgot about old Bill with that old windmill last shot.
Man, that shot, man.
You know, Juwan Howard got let go by Michigan, and
he got fired. Yeah, I already knew that was gonna happen in Louisville. It's like I was telling Lou. Lou was like, man, we going for Scott Drew. I was like, man, Scott Drew is not leaving Baylor, man. He built Baylor from the bottom up. His team and his brother's team. His brother
still got paid. T Price, he got paid.
Yeah.
He got paid. He got $8 million out the deal, though. I can't even be mad at him.
And then on that, Baylor got that new arena too. I was like, man, Scott Drew. I'm like, Scott Drew ain't leaving that. You know what I'm saying? My brother played for his dad. Played for Homer.
Oh,
he was that bad. Yeah. My brother, one of his teammates is one of Scott Drew lead assistants on Baylor. Bill Nunes.
All right.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be some upsets, fellow. It's gonna be some upsets this year, but it's gonna be some upsets this year. I'm ready for the girls.
That's what I want. That's what I want.
And I want to see what Colorado girls do, bro. Don't be represented for them Colorado.
You didn't get in.
UConn. I'm not looking big for UConn. I don't see UConn coming out that bracket. UConn is not. Everybody's not scared of UConn no more, like the years past. You know what I'm saying? So.
Hey, I'm glad you're talking about that because I know it's March Madness. OT, since you the college man. Is Houston better than UConn to you?
No. UConn is the fitted national champions. Houston is a good squad, They do got everything.
I heard they was ranked number 1 in the nation though.
Well, UConn, yeah, they was number 1 in the nation to end the season. They lost to Iowa State in the Big 12. Iowa State blew them out they blew them out. You know what I'm saying? And I forgot how many points. I know it was over 30. Yeah, they blew them out 1 and 2. It was a great conference tournament though. I love all these conference tournaments though. It was lit this year. The girls was even more lit though. Shout out to the females. I see what Polo be saying though. Them girls be getting it. The reason why I think we love them girls too, Polo, because we see 3 or 4 years like we used to see when we was growing up.
Yeah, man. I mean, Juju Watkins. Hey, look, man. I made a joke the other day. I said, James and T. Price and Hoops and brother. I said, Bronny ain't even better than Juju Watkins. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Juju Watkins.
So what you talk for? You think he ready for the league? I think he should stay. And the more pressure they talk about the young man that trying to fill his father's shoes, I think that's where they messing up at.
All right, look. Stephon Marbury saw something. Okay, the great Stephon Marbury saw something. Now, this is what I've been saying, James, T. Price, and Hoops and Con. I said we got to understand that this little dude did not have a training camp. On top of that, he was literally dead in cardiac arrest on the floor. He didn't have no training camp or none of that. Then you're gonna throw him out when all these players are warm. They've been working out and stuff, right? Give him some time. Give him some time. Let him get a training camp up under his belt. All this other stuff. He's going to receive that unfair criticism because of his dad already. You know what I'm saying? Let him go ahead. Let him develop. Stay like a year, maybe 2. And if he's averaging, James, maybe about 15, 16 points, getting you like, maybe somewhere along the lines of 7 assists. Then we're talking, we're cooking with some grease. But right now, no, he's not ready.
Yeah. I always said the same thing, about him. It's like, even when I saw that Sierra Kennedy, I said this on my last stream, like, I've been watching, because that's what Juju Watkins, I watched her in high school. She played for the girls team. You know what I'm saying?
She was breaking records.
Yeah, she was breaking records in high school. But even his team that he played with, sorry, there's a helicopter going by. I'm outside, there's some of the sunshine. It's 63 degrees out here, man. I'll take it. But I saw her in high school and I saw his team. I was like, man, I never really saw. I saw the skills, but he always played with so many great players. I never seen him like be like the number 1 option. He didn't have to do that at Sierra Kennedy because there was guys that was before him. You know what I'm saying? Even that team his senior year, that was a nice team that they had, but they fell short. I just haven't seen more of him to give a fair assessment of him. Hey, let that man grow for himself. I think he needs about 2 or 3 years. I ain't judging him for this year. Cause he, I just thought he was thrown in the fire. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was that out.
But James, to be real with you,
I'm listening.
Real with you, his brother has already got the size and everything. That's who y'all need to be talking about. Is Bryce. Bryce already got the size and he's already got the understanding.
I said Bryce is gonna be the better one. I did said that.
Bryce is in high school? Oh yeah.
Yeah, he at Sierra Kennedy. He went back to Sierra Kennedy.
Oh, they are going to Sierra Kennedy.
Yeah, he did transfer to another high school, but he went back.
And he's ranked. He was ranked like in the hundreds. Now he's ranked like it was like 20 something the last time I checked for 24/7 Sports.
Yeah, just like even Eddie Howe's son and Jamal Masters' son. Bringing home that was dope to see both of the fathers. That played at a high level in college. Man, Monster Mass was the truth, though. Man, that dude was so nasty at Kentucky, man. I never liked it Kentucky, but I did like some of the players from all the colleges. Mashburn was nasty in college.
Yeah, he was. He had a good mixture of both down in the post and then also mid range. He could handle the rock. Yeah.
Them Kentucky teams that Rip Pitino built, man. I don't think
ain't Bronny the oldest.
Yeah, Bronny the oldest.
That'd be fucked up.
Bryce
Your
was the
little brother
youngest.
come do better than you though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Your little brother, I ain't lying. I can't live with that one.
It's like I said, LaMelo was gonna be better
He's already 6'7", man.
all the bro. Yeah, he's already
So
tall.
that's how tall Bryce is. How tall
You already
Bryce is?
6'7".
6'7".
6'7".
That nigga that tall?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He already got the size, James.
6'7".
That's who they need to be looking at. Meanwhile, they building the Frankenstein in Bryce. Y'all not talking about him. They're like, Bronny. Meanwhile, they building the Frankenstein. He gonna come out and he gonna start killing on y'all.
Gilbert Arenas' son is nice too.
Oh
6'7", bro. That nigga tall.
man, that nigga's son is nice.
And his daughter, I forgot whose daughter is that too. I think he has a daughter too that plays too. Is nice too. Cole. I mean,
he ready for the league.
Yeah, his son ready for the league. No lie. If they was able to come out straight out of high school, he would have been one.
The way that nigga T. Price and James and everybody on here, if you haven't seen him, man, the way he finished, man,
oh my Lord,
that nigga is nice, man.
he ain't that to play with, bro. Like even Polo, if he was in this class right now, he'd be the best player he'd be the best player at the freshman class. Even it's that crazy.
You know what's so confusing about that, y'all? Why they don't put that much pressure on Bryce then? Bryce probably can handle it because I noticed when you gonna push a player like that at that young, he gotta have the love for the game. He'll work on it, he'll hit the gym. And I've been hearing about this Bryce cat, but I never really seen him play. You know what I mean? They always pushing Bronny for some reason. Like Bryce ain't shit. But Bryce, look, I like y'all got all the attention over here because I could really concentrate on working on my game. I'm going to just jump off the screen when it's time to. And with the size that y'all say you have, it shouldn't be that hard when they let you go straight to the league. So I wouldn't be surprised if role players trying to play with both of them. Yeah, to me.
He got him out of road, man.
James did call it that. Hey, that nigga struck the internet with that shit, boy. That's why, and they end up using it. They end up using it on First State. I forgot what was the question. Y'all remember that, Polo?
Yeah, that big bitch that really stole my shit. He tried to steal my shit. Nigga called me, woke me up. You know, I was working at night then when that happened. When I first called that bitch a role player, nigga woke me up talking about, man, cut it on ESPN. I said, now watch that shit. Man, cut it on ESPN. I cut that bitch on. He on there talking about LeBron is like a role player. He played the Pippen role to D. Oh, look at this nigga stealing my content. I say, this nigga is a whole ass nigga.
Damn. Shit.
James became legendary. Hey, Conklin, that sleeve right there, I was so close to hitting the link because them dudes was talking so crazy. James got up there, I was like, well, this nigga got it. Then I kept on listening to him. Like, I know that nigga name. I know that name from somewhere. Like, I know that name. To my homie, man.
Man. Stop copyrighting shit, bro. Stop copyrighting shit, man. Put it on T-shirts.
Hey, that's what they always. They always gonna do that, Conklin. This is America, you know. They never tell us the truth. They never tell us the truth about our people. They want us to tell us the truth about Jay Reese from Akron.
And you saying Colin Kawhi, man, bro, you better start copyrighting. James, gotta start copyrighting shit, bro.
Hey,
you on something. You on something, bro. Stop copyrighting shit.
Look at all the celebrities now that's on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, those who really do. That's why it's like James was saying. Man, you open up a can of worms. You got the OGs out here. That's
man,
coming
I
out
even hear them using the term cooking now. They're even using the term cooking. I'm hearing that they're using that term on TNT and yes, everybody using that term cooking now. Man, brothers in YouTube, like stamp, I'll put stamp on all the thing, bro. Time to put stamp on your thing. Could be done. Copyright shit.
Hey, they show that
Hey, what are we? The new source. We were. You remember the source, fellas, back in the day? We the source.
Hey, I remember that. Hey, y'all remember when Ticket came out with that Steph Curry comparison, and everything. And they talked about it the very next day. And they did still remind them basketball content creators, man. It ain't just us, even some other creators though too. But I know some of the people that I heard that say, even some stuff I heard was said, and everybody was like, "Oh man, you didn't say that," and I was like, looking to the stream, I said the exact same thing about this player, and then you gonna slide it in? Okay, that's what I want.
Ain't nothing new. Ain't nothing new. They've been pinching and changing names and twisting and turning stories. Ain't nothing new.
But I will say this though. I saw something today that I liked, man, and this was incredible. I like the fact that Paul Pierce, man, went up on Undisputed and stirred the pot like a motherfucker up there, man.
I missed that. I heard what happened, Polo?
Man,
right away.
Because you got somebody like Paul Pierce that ain't gonna stand for that watered down logic that Keyshawn be coming with, and Skip always talking about the same old thing. Paul Pierce, you could tell he understands basketball, and he was just checking both of them motherfuckers. He wasn't gonna stand that shit. It's gonna be good for the Ravens.
Right. And you know him and LeBron was at war. He really don't like LeBron. I ain't gonna say he don't like him. He just tell the truth. That's what I call it. Anybody that tell the truth about somebody, niggas don't say he don't like him. Man, shut your ass up, man. The man is 35 and 34. LeBron got him by one game. Them bitches was battling. Y'all can see it. The record speak for itself. It ain't like he got the man by 20, 30 games. That shit was a one game difference. And Paul Pierce wasn't scared of that nigga.
No time.
They want you to bow down to that bitch ass nigga, but guess what? Oh, come your ass to these YouTube streets, and I'm a cook. You gonna lose that hair real quick down here. You ain't gonna make it spray that shit on. Remember Anthony Davis say your shit peeling back. What kind of fake ass shit is this? You out here perpetrating like you was rolling, you real bitch. You got fake toothpaste, big Steve Harvey, and looking ass boy. Nigga said, but you better go call Steve Harvey and get your
man. Hey, this gets me in my bag of jokes right quick because I'm already in that zone right now. So, hey, you remember when he lost that hair in Miami?
Yeah.
And look at his hair now.
Them the KD need to cut that shit, bro. What's wrong with these niggas? These niggas is millionaires. One nigga's a billionaire. He can't keep no hair on his head. Like, he ain't find way road games, corporate office was, or just for men, bitch. I'll be the first one at 9, like the GMP opening in the morning. Man, give me every product you got, man, to fill this fucking fish pond in the top of my head. That nigga got one of the weirdest bald spots. How you lose hair right there and everywhere? I don't know. Let me just be quiet.
Hey, James, you already know what I say this about KD. I always say this about KD.
JJ looking mad.
I always say this, Cochran. Check this out, Cochran. This is how KD was as a little kid when his mama used to be like, "Baby, come here, let me brush your hair." Come on, KD, let me brush your hair. He'll start running. That shit look like he got a disease in it.
I mean,
don't like to wash his hair, man.
just either do what they did, just either make a decision, either do something with it or cut it off.
Yeah, you know it's stressing them out. You can tell them
it's simple fucking logic. Like, just do something.
I know what it is for though. They don't want to go bald because they gonna think everybody gonna talk about me trying to be like George. Bitch, your game already showed you what George. So you can go bald.
I gotta put Beijing and all this other man. Damn nigga, stop worrying about that. Nigga, world be free. World be free. Don't worry about that shit. World be free was still cooking, motherfuckers.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, George Jefferson and everything.
With the George Jefferson and everything, that's facts. And cooking their ass.
Yeah, man, the nigga have some confidence, nigga. Goddamn. Yeah, man, my motherfucking shit get my fault. My fault. Let me shut up, James. I'm trying to keep it PG-13 around this bitch, man.
Hey, we can keep it.
You know how we get down.
Man, you talking about that shit.
Like James said, they too damn soft, man. Like, damn, just
too sensitive to me, dog. Nigga, remember we came up telling your mama jokes and all that? Nigga ain't never get in their feelings, man. You can come to my house and say whatever you want. I was from the era, as long as you don't touch me, I ain't will fuck what you say. I got a sense of humor.
Right.
I play a lot my fucking self, but you got a lot of sensitive people, but they can't take criticism, bro. And I don't like that about this era, dog. So we ain't come up like that, man.
Mm-hmm. You want me to respect you? I want my goddamn respect, nigga. What goddamn respect, nigga? Respect. You lie and everything else. Give me a good Malcolm X book line.
Oh damn. You set himself up there, bro. Like
this nigga. This dumbass nigga. Hey, Coyote. And my favorite one, and my ultimate favorite one, my favorite one of all time, when this nigga got on the podium after getting his ass with a fake cast on it, said, "Let's see what happened was." I'm like, nigga, I was like, "It's this nigga right here, so soft ass."
You know what's the messed up thing about that T-Price, brethren? Like, that's premeditated. He had that even before the game started.
Man.
That's the crazy thing about
that. I broke my knuckle, dog. And guess what? If you break something on your hand, you done. And you, dog, if you breathe hard on that motherfucker, you gonna cry. I'm telling you. A gust of wind blowing that bitch, you gonna cry. That nigga shit wasn't broke. You just got your ass whooped. That's all that was.
You could not be running up and down the court swinging your arms like that.
And then he said, I did that last series or some shit he said. I think he said he did it the series before that. And so you played 7, 8 games like, boy, you lying like a motherfucker, boy. Stop it.
You know what makes it funny? It makes it even more funnier is that when that nigga said it, he threw it off the backboard to himself in that game, off the glass, and hung on the rim and shit. So where the injury happened?
Hey, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. This playoff's gonna be so sweet. You know why? I know after seeing what's been going on with them, you have to understand, bro. This nigga been ducking all the smoke, and the Lakers been playing better without him. So I don't understand why they're holding on to that. When you see how your team responds to Darvin Ham without this dude. So to me, you fucking up your own organization when you're supposed to be bigger than the player. Because all these good players out here to me to tell me this nigga past his prime. You holding on to this nigga like he's 2-3 years in the league for what? When you got all this young talent out here, you could have been got a superstar. Could have had EG, Kawhi. You know how many superstars have died to play in that purple and gold because of just the legacy? But you got niggas fucking over here fucking that up all for self-preservation for stats. And Lakers is about championships, you feel me? I don't want to hear about no fucking stats when this organization been hanging up banners since I was born. So all the other bullshit y'all telling me about, I don't want to hear that shit because I don't watch enough history to know this nigga ain't with the winning. So that's why I like Miami. I like all the young Hyena teams who got real superstar like SGA, the Lucas of the world. Everybody talking about the Kyrie shot, but that was a bad shot. But come on, they stand with the process. They're not trying to break up this and break up that. They building their team off what they need, not because of what they wanted a star player. If the star player out here for the taking, he might not fit your fucking your scheme. He might not even fit your program. So, but you gonna go over here and break up 10 niggas just to bring him over here like a Clippers did with James Harden. Come on, man, look at it. What is you doing? Like, you could have left James Harden where the fuck he was and kept all that shit, and you would have been way in a better position. But we don't know nothing. We ain't never made it, so what the fuck we talking about? But at the end of the day, when they put that shit on the court and you bring this product to Coca-Cola or Pepsi, why you think you ain't getting a big deal? You ain't fit the same with the vitamin water, bitch. They say that shit ain't even got no sugar in it, bitch. I can go to Walmart and buy my water. This era is so fucking trash, bro. I never seen it ever stack the deck so much, still get their ass kicked. I done seen KD try to stack the deck like LeBron, and this nigga been getting his ass molly while I swear. You seen how Boston made that nigga look? But I love Nas. I love him like a brother, but you're wrong on this one. That nigga is not the highest order selling that bad pork and that bad chicken. You could smell that shit before you walk in the door. You talking about what kind of order he made?
You see, bad food. He's selling blood clot.
Them niggas selling bad meat, dog. Don't buy that product. That's bad meat, bro.
Y'all think Darvin? Oh well, I'm asking this to T-Price, but everybody though. You think Darvin Ham and D'Lo are the problems?
No. No.
Well, I seen that too, Polo. Where that shit come from out the blue?
Well, part of it.
But this is one thing I always been saying about the Lakers. I'm gonna let I hoop. Hey,
yeah, I hoop. That's the Lakers.
I hoop. Go ahead, I hoop, man. How you feel about it? I know you as a Laker fan, right?
Yeah. Honestly,
yeah.
I won't pinpoint the blame on one person, but they are part of the blame. I'll put it like that. I won't sit there and blame one person because I don't think that one person should be held responsible for what's going on with the Lakers. You get what I'm saying? Especially what we got one. We got LeBron and AD. Like we should be better than we are regardless. Period. Right now. Mm-hmm. So it's not just one person to blame. Definitely, I'll say that.
But when D-Lo was dropping 44 without that bum ass nigga, they weren't saying all that.
Me personally,
he played better. I've never seen LeBron, dog. I'm gonna slap him right on his fucking forehead. Bitch, I swear, bro. He pisses me off, bro. He can fuck up everything.
And the reason why
I never thought we should have traded D'Lo. Like, I mean, of course, it may be tough for him to win as maybe your starting point guard, but a lot of teams have won with point guards that you may have thought couldn't be starting on a championship team. Get what I'm saying?
That's right.
So I think D'Lo is just proving the haters wrong, and I think what's going on is they pinpoint like certain series where he like didn't perform, but against the Warriors, I think it was against the Warriors, he was hooping, and we wouldn't have won if we didn't have him. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people forgot about that shit.
Yeah, he had some slippage against the Kings, but against the Warriors,
and he didn't.
Kings just a bad matchup because De'Aaron Fox.
The next series against Nuggets,
he shot 46%, man. 46%, 22.5 since the All-Star break.
But in terms of the playing,
hold on. You gonna tell me D'Lo is the reason why we would get swept? Like D'Lo is the reason why we would get swept. That makes no sense.
Right.
D'Lo would not be the reason why we would get swept.
Nah, he didn't have no time.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga didn't have no time to get accustomed to everything.
In terms of
when I watch the Lakers, I hoop too. I always say this to myself. I've been saying this for a long time, and there's proof to the pudding, but I don't know. It's because even Isaiah Thomas, not Isaiah Thomas that played for the Pistons, but Isaiah Thomas that's no longer in the league. That should have been out the league. That's why I think.
Didn't he play ain't he on the Suns or some shit like that?
He's on a 10-day contract
right now. He got picked up on a 10-day contract.
He did. I didn't know that. Shout out to him, man. But IT was nice. I watched him.
He was with the Utah G League team, but then they
And Duke can play, man. Cause that's why Boston, I think, would never win a championship for a while because what they did to him. You know what I'm saying? The man lost his sister and everything, gave his heart and soul to that team, and then you just threw him away like that, man. I feel like that. I feel like he got a ghost going on over there personally. But anyway, but shout out to IT though, man, because I feel like he always should have been in the league. I mean, they got short guys. They do like even the short guys that's coming from that's going to the league in this coming draft. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they taller than Isaiah Thomas, but at the same time, they're gonna be considered as short guards in the NBA.
But
what y'all consider? What I got one more question to ask y'all. Right quick before you go. What y'all consider as a short point guard in the NBA? What size?
6. I'm gonna go
Muzzy Bowles.
I'm gonna go 6.
You said Muzzy Bowles.
6'1". You mean overall? Or... Yeah, 6'1".
You said Muzzy Bowles up there, the Spud Webb ass nigga. Or my boy,
5'4", 5'5", 5'6", the tallest. Them niggas was smaller than motherfucker.
I can't forget about the other short dude that was a bucket too. Used to play for the Denver Nuggets too, man. Or a Boykins, man.
Yeah, I used to like
I think it's crazy. Spud Webb was really yamming that
Nate Robinson.
Like he was
Nate, yeah. Can't forget about Nate. And Nate was colder in football than he was in basketball.
Washington.
I used to like Tyus Edney too. Tyus Edney played for UCLA.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yeah. They won that national championship. Yeah.
What their name was?
I remember they sent it that they had a center for Russia, and they had Toby Bailey. I think his name was Zenith. Zenith or something like that, and then had Toby Bailey.
I remember they was pushing Toby hard, huh? Dude, remember that nigga was cold as a motherfucker, but he was alright. He wasn't like he was pushing him though. Did he ever make it to the league?
Yeah. Yeah, Toby went in.
Yeah, he didn't.
I remember what team he went to.
You know, back then,
at USC, they were calling his name like a superstar. But that team was well put together. That team was deep, boy.
Man, O'Bannon brothers. Man, the O'Bannon brothers, man. Yeah, they was cold, man.
Tyus Edney, they had Zenith, and they had Toby Bailey. I forgot the other two dudes that was on that squad. That was like that squad was nice. That run that they did was because y'all remember the first game in the first round, Tyus Edney hit the game winner. You know what I'm saying? I remember
he went coast to coast, right?
And he went coast. Yep, and he went coast to coast. Yeah.
Hey, I remember a nigga 3-9 take that bitch coast to coast and hit the game winner.
Yeah, Tyus Edney was nice. And some of my other favorite point guards that was short back then, Carolina had a lot of them too.
Oh, Ed Cody.
Ed Cody. Yeah. And they had my boy Jeff McGinnis. They had Jeff McGinnis. Sherrod Williams. That boy Rojo was nice too. Even the coach of Northwestern, he was nice.
Did y'all like Khalid Elamine?
Oh, Khalid was nice, bro. Khalid was nice in UConn, bro. Because you remember they beat Duke. That year.
Oh, Lord. Why y'all do that, T?
Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, I could take all my Kansas ass whoopings that time he got blown up by Duke had throwing alley-oop dunks to Grant Hill and shit. Had Kansas looking at like stupid. And then I could go back when Anthony Davis, when they lost to Anthony Davis and them, man. I remember they got their ass beat in that one. I remember they got their ass beat by Villanova. With my homie always say they must have madness in their calls on the rims.
You talking about the one with Kerry King?
No, I'm talking about when they lost to Brunson.
Oh, okay. You talking about later on, yeah, Brunson.
Yeah, oh my God, man, them niggas couldn't miss nothing. I'm like, God damn, like all these niggas could shoot. That's why I wasn't even mad, cause I know Jay Wright don't. I know he broadcasting and stuff, but them villains.
He shouldn't have retired, man.
Man, it was nice. He didn't like the direction it was going. I think. He didn't do a Nick Saban. He didn't like, you know what I'm saying? Nick Saban, now he's talking to Congress about the direction of the NFL and all this little college football and all that stuff, man. Hey, man, he already, yeah, he did
Come
that.
on,
Nick Saban did that,
He's
man.
salty.
Yeah, man, he's salty, man. Yeah, he's salty. He's
Man, we're
salty,
gonna
man.
retire, bro. Let's go retire, man.
Man, just retired, man. They still got him on. He's still gonna be an analyst. You know what I'm saying? So,
Man, he for a person should let the kids, man.
we don't be paying attention to Nick Saban, man, no more, man. Hey, it's just a time and era, and that's why the O'Bannon brothers, Ed O'Bannon, Charles O'Bannon, they were the pillars in the forefront of why these.
Man, I'm ready for Coach Prime in Colorado here, bro. I'm ready for Coach Prime, bro. I'm ready for the new season, bro. I'm ready for Coach Prime, bro.
Hey, it's gonna be interesting with college. I can't wait to college football season start though too. See how they're gonna look. See how all these teams gonna revamp up and everything. I'm looking forward to tennis. I'm trying to think. Hey, Polo, what's the next tennis event is?
The what?
The next tennis what's the next major in tennis is coming up?
I don't know, brother.
Let me look it
Tennis?
up. Yeah, I be watching tennis.
Man, that's funny too. I seen a picture with Roger Federer and Steph Curry or something like that. I was just thinking about that, man. I don't know, but I be keeping up with tennis though. Yeah, I gotta get back into that though. I've been focused on what's gonna happen in this tournament though with the women though, man.
Oh yeah.
I mean, man, don't get me wrong, I like the men. I like what Cam is doing. That dude Cam from Help me out too.
Marquette.
Yeah, Marquette, man. Cam, what's his name? Cam Jones, I think.
Cam Jones, Cam Jones.
Ooh,
He nice.
And then the African cat from Oregon, number 4.
Oh yeah. Duarte, I think his name Duarte, something like that. Yeah. It was crazy for them to win that tournament though, because nobody picked the Ducks to win it. Because I was seeing how people talking about everybody was shocked in the world that the Ducks won on the last Pac-12 championship.
But,
they're going. It's gonna be crazy, Polo. They're going to the Big Ten next year.
Yeah. And they supposed to. Did they have any updates on that 68? Because they talking about expanding the bracket to 68.
Oh man, for what, man? They should have left they should have left it at the field of 64 like it was when we was growing up.
Yeah, they want to 68. That's what the committee was talking about doing.
It's just gonna bring more money, more. You know how it goes. You know, the college back. Look, I was like this. You know, we've been watching college basketball since we was young, growing up as kids and stuff. This is the best part of the year because this is one of the teams that this is your last chance to fix. You got sometimes that it's gonna be crazy though. This tournament's gonna be crazy because it's been way more upsets. You always got them teams from the mid majors that got the 30 wins, like the James Madison and McNeese State, where Joe Dumars, Joe Dumars.
I don't think they're gonna beat Wisconsin.
I don't think they're gonna do it either. But one thing they do,
because Wisconsin upset Purdue.
Yeah, they is it. But I see it like this: if they do beat Wisconsin, I won't be surprised per se because I've been watching McNeese State play this year. I always watch them even when they sorry. They do got a mixture of both. They got great guard play and they got somebody down low that can bang, and they got a stretch four that can shoot the three. They very similar. But I still get the edge to Wisconsin because Wisconsin, man,
So in that bracket though, well, in that region, do you see anybody messing with H-Town?
Oh, they could look at I got the women's bracket.
Because they number 1 in that region.
Let me pull it up on my laptop actually. I got the women's side up. I got to open up other stuff for the men's. Okay. They bracket is
on the south.
Yeah, they play Houston. Houston play Longwood. The 2 seed is Marquette. Western Kentucky is the 16th seed. The 7th seed is the Florida Gators. The Kentucky is they 3. They play Oakland. Then you got Texas Tech. I do like Pop Isaac. That's one of my favorite players that I like. His dad is a well-known AAU coach out here in the West Coast. Duke. Your Dukies is in that bracket. They play Vermont.
Yeah, we play Vermont.
Then it could be a potential Duke versus Wisconsin game. That's what I'm. Hey, we're gonna do. I'm gonna do bracketology in the morning, man. So if you're gonna be up, man, I'm gonna start it early, man. We can do bracketology.
Okay.
Just give us time, man. Because I know me fill out my bracket. Like as soon as the bracket come out, I'll start doing it. But this year, man, I don't know, man. The girls gonna be lit too, man, because it's gonna be a gauntlet. LSU, you got all them teams in that bracket.
Okay, let me ask you this.
This thing is crazy, bro. Oh damn, I just seen this. I just pulled up this thing on this the bracket stuff. Oh, because I never did see it before. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, this is also you choose teams and you choose your team that will make it to the end. Okay, this is what this is all about.
Okay. Yeah, they got a tournament that they're doing it. Yeah, they have. Go ahead, Polo.
No, I was just gonna ask, man, who y'all had on to place pretty much to complete everything with the Howard and Wagner, Colorado State, Virginia, Grambling, and Montana, and Colorado and Boise.
At the bottom, Boise State and Colorado is gonna be a great game. Colorado's coming back to the Big 12. I watch a lot of Boise State too. That's gonna be an interesting game.
I got Colorado in that, man, because
that right there, I don't know, cause Boise State, man, them two. That's it. I'm like, I won't be surprised if any team wins that game. Cause Boise State do match up well with Colorado. You know, of course, conflicting in styles, and a lot of people don't know Boise State conference is.
What is that? The first four? That's
the first four. Yeah, they yeah, that's the first four.
So they play. Oh, that's why the North Carolina bracket below that is. So they play. The winner of that will play North Carolina up top.
Yeah,
that's what that means.
Yeah. So whatever bracket it is, you got the South, you got the Midwest, and then you got the yeah. So whoever the 7 seed is gonna play the 10. Whoever the 1 seed is gonna have to play that
16.
Like the 1 seed, like the Purdue bracket, the Midwest bracket. Whoever win the 16 game will play Purdue.
Right.
And see, and UCLA was the last team that went from the first 4 all the way to the they ended up getting to the final 4. They ended up losing.
You're reading my mind, bro. Man, you're reading my mind. That was my next question, bro.
They ended up they made it to the final 4. They ended up losing to Gonzaga, to Jalen Suggs. Jalen Suggs beat them with 3. Yeah, he beat them with 3. And they ended up losing the national championship game to Baylor. Then the next year, Kansas won. Then Kansas won it the next following year. And then the next following year, you have the UConn Huskies, who's now...
All right, Colorado, you can make it out the Final 4 and do something then. Let's go. I got to Colorado, them boys and them girls. I know that's wishful thinking, but... that's where I'm at, man.
Out of the two,
the girls, man, the girls.
I'll pick the girls have a better chance, but the girls
for sure.
They in the hardest bracket. I'm looking
at
they in there with Iowa, LSU, UCLA, K-State, Colorado, and you got Louisville in there, and you got Creighton girls. They're good.
Oh damn! The bracket with Iowa. Shit.
Then you got West Virginia. Then you got Princeton. That bracket
and
right
LSU.
And LSU, yeah, they want to see another.
And UCLA, damn.
Yeah. UCLA girls is nice too. I'm raving about them all year long too. You know.
Oh, that's a tough one. Oh damn, that's a tough bracket there, bro. I'm
gonna be crushed. I'm gonna make my revealing. I do it tomorrow though, man. I'm just gonna do it tomorrow, man. I know I'm gonna be wrong in a lot of them, but it's gonna be.
Oh yeah, man. I can't imagine you'll guess all this, man. Who could guess? Damn, you got people who actually win this thing. Like, man, that is crazy. Okay, that's why they got this madness. That's why this is crazy. This bracket thing. Mm-hmm. I could see a lot of people gambling and hey man, protect your pockets. Protect your pockets, man. I could see a lot of fantasy dogs, man.
Hey, I know dudes that be when it comes down to the thing, they always be asking me like, "Hey, who's gonna win the game?" and everything. I know you be watching college basketball, and we win a lot of money. I'm like, man, I'm glad I'm winning you some money, man. You know what I'm saying?
Because man, you could choose a one seed to go all the way, and they could get upset the very first run, and that's it, man. Your bracket, that's done.
ESPN got a bracketology. You could do up to 25 brackets, and then whoever had the best bracket, you win money, and you win a trip to the final 4 or something like that. I don't know.
It's free to enter that. You gotta pay some money to enter that.
No, it's free. It's free to enter that. You go to ESPN, you go on your tablet. You can do 25 brackets. You gotta have your brackets in by a certain date. But before the game, before they start tipping off, when March Madness starts with that first 4 tournament, you better have your brackets done by then. I know people have been doing 25 brackets all day long. That's what they're doing.
Oh man, that is.
I ain't even.
Yeah,
I ain't
if I
doing it
really
this
get
year.
into that, I would probably be into that's something I'll see myself like.
I
Yeah,
normally get
that's
into that, but
crazy,
this
man.
year I don't. This year I ain't gonna be. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it this year.
As a
But I
first
did.
timer, like
I'm still. I'm always gonna do the ones with my homies. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing this for years, man. You know, whoever wins, you know what I'm saying? We do our little thing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But
Man.
I ain't doing
Damn,
no
man, if I do
ESPN
this,
this
I'll
year.
be just guessing, man. I'll be just guessing, and I hate that, bro. I hate guessing things. I like
gotta
having
do
an
it.
idea what I'm doing, bro. But this looks fun, for real.
Trust me, it is. That's why it's just like that's why this time of year a lot of people end up being missing. Like, where you been? Like, you know, you owe me that money, man. You know.
That bracket got him, bro.
Did you be sitting there? They be sitting there like Stewie was, like Stewie did Brian. Where's my money, Brian?
Man, you tried to pay up, bro. You thought I was joking about that?
Hey,
That's
seen a lot of
crazy.
dudes. I seen a lot of dudes. I seen dudes be missing on. I seen dudes be missing on YouTube streets, man. And they got the pictures. They got them on the milk cartons in the neighborhood stores and stuff, and they still ain't came back to bet money, knowing good well it was gonna pay up. That's why I never got into that, man, because I see people lose their lives around that over the smallest thing. You know what I'm saying? So
For real, man, do it for fun, bro. Like some friends together, do that shit for fun. Have a party, drink a beer or whatever, man. But man, don't invest stocks in this, man.
That's why I don't be betting. That's why I don't see how them dudes be betting on the money. That's what they do. But I'm not the type, man. I ain't gonna spend my hard money on betting on something that it's nowhere near as going to benefit me. Then I will get mad about it when the coach take a player out and the player was cooking and he trying to meet them points on all these little gambling little outlets and stuff.
Right.
And you get mad, you know. No.
And you get mad at the player because he ain't grab one rebound. He got 9 rebounds. You mad because he grabbed his 10th rebound.
Man.
I can let that man in helping his team win, bro. Calling that man trash.
It's crazy.
That's crazy.
It's just funny though, man. But it's gonna be a crazy tournament this year, man. This tournament's gonna be crazy. It's really gonna be March. It's really gonna be March Madness. You know what I'm saying? There's so much parity this year. And the women's gonna be lit, and the men's gonna be lit though too. I can't wait.
Man, I got a feeling about Ohio. The Ohio men. No, they make it in.
Ohio who?
Nah.
Who you say?
It's Oklahoma. It's Ohio, Oklahoma. Who what the game I was watching when they were playing against Houston.
No, you talking about Iowa State?
Yeah, Iowa State. They were holding their own.
Yeah, they was holding on because
The number 2? Okay.
There was number 2 in there was number 2 in the Big 12 too.
Who's number 1? Oh, UConn. Okay. All right.
UConn's the overall is the first. It's number 1 overall seed. Then second. Let me look at the bracket. Okay, UConn is the first overall seed. Then Houston is the number 2 overall. 3 is North Carolina. They're the 3rd overall number 1 seed, and Purdue is the 4th overall number 1 seed.
Oh, okay. I know. See what you're doing. Okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 brackets. Okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
It's the best time of
These
the year,
first 4 games are tomorrow. Oh man, so these games are tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, the tournament starts. It's March Madness. It's gonna
First 4 games.
Yeah, the
So
tournament
these
starts.
these 8 teams. What's the deal? They
They play. They playing to play inside. They playing to play in the first round of the tournament.
This is where you were saying the NBA tournament, the NBA playing thing got it from?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So the number 10th seed. Why the number 10th seed though? Like that's
like
that
the
10th seed.
The 10th seed of the 10th. Wait a minute. The 10th seed will play in the who they play? Colorado, Virginia. Hold on, let me look to see who they will play.
Like how the 11 get in and the 12, but the 10th have to play at 4.
It's just how they do it, man. It's just kind of hard to explain, but it's just it's ever since they came up with this new format. Because Howard and Wagner, they will play. The winner of that game will play.
North Carolina.
They'll play North Carolina, and then you got Colorado and Virginia. They will play in the Midwest. They will play Texas. The winner of Colorado State and Virginia, and then Grambling and Montana State will play Purdue in the first round, and then Colorado and Boise State winner will play Florida in the South bracket.
Colorado think they can handle Florida. Yeah. Okay, I see how this set up now. This is some
Florida
shit.
Florida lost their big man, in the SEC championship. That's gonna hurt. They do got to do that. They do got to do that. They got Clayton. They got big guards, and they do got a guy that can score down low. I like how they run their offense and everything like that, but they can score with the best of them. But can it get key stops? Can it gonna be able to stop people as well? You know what I mean? That's been their biggest thing to me all year long. Because Florida can score with the best of them and can beat anybody because they style of play, how they work, how they play offense. You know, and they got big. You got to have great guard play, and you got to have a guy that can score down low. Florida got guys that can attack, can shoot the three, and all that. So when you got good guard play and a man inside, and then you got people on the bench that give you great impact when your starter's not playing well. That's a dangerous team. That's any team. You know what I mean? So, So I don't know, man. We're gonna do this bracketology tomorrow, though, man. We're gonna break it down and go with the go, man. But it's gonna get uglier than Master P sneaker, though. It really is.
Yeah. Hey, T-Price, I'm gonna head out, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to head out of here too, man. I've been on here long enough, man. I got stuff to do later this afternoon. But
for sure. What time, man? It's perfect, man. Peace, brother.
Yeah. Peace. Yeah, shout out to everybody that came through. My boy Polo for coming through. Trey, boy Wills, Ihu, Lulu, and Ihu Galaxy. And I don't want to miss anybody else, man. But hey, I'll be back on tomorrow. Hold on, let me see what this is. Yo,
salute.
Salute. I don't know you. Who is this?
Salute. Hey, go Jayhawks.
Is this Hoss?
Go Jayhawks, brother. I'm rooting for y'all.
Man, Jayhawks ain't good this year, man. They got too many. They're not good this year. They're not. They starting five could play with anybody, but they bench is. They don't have a good bench either. This year. I'm just being honest with my team this year. The Jayhawks team last year was better than this year's Jayhawks team.
Okay. Well, hey, I just want to stop by, show you some love. I know you're just about to take off. I heard you say that on your podcast, but shit, man. I just always root for the Jayhawks. You know, they're a legacy team in the history of the game.
Yeah, I've been watching Kansas ever since we lived in Kansas since Danny Manning. I seen all
Danny Manning. That's right. 1988. 1988,
Yeah.
boy. Woo!
And I remember all the Boyd Williams teams. I remember all the Bill Sells teams. Kansas should have way more championships than they actually should.
Oh yeah, they should have way more. You're right.
But they just didn't never get it done. But but it is what it is. But yeah, we doing bracket.
That's Wilt's alma mater, right? Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, Wilt Chamberlain. Yeah, Wilt played there, and Wilt was a world class athlete over there.
Yeah.
You know, he did track and field. He did all of that.
High jump. He did the long jump, the high jump. He did every jump.
It's true. Matter of fact, this is my last thing. I went to Danny Manning. I went to West Junior High with Danny Manning broke records and still got records there to this day. There and oh yeah, special shout out to the KU players too that coach Free State what's their name Sharon Collins and Tayshawn Taylor, man. That's coaching at Free State, man. Salute to y'all brothers, man. KU alum. But y'all. But I will be on tomorrow early in the morning. We're gonna do bracketology, man. I gotta get up out of here. Like shit.
All right, man. Well, hey, listen, unblock my Hoss account. I just want to come by and show you some love. Hey,
man, I already knew it was you. Hey, I know it was you, man. Hey, man. Hey, there's so many people in there, man. There's so many people in there named Hoss, man. I don't know which one you is, man. I'll say this one. But I ain't gonna save everything else, man. I'll holler at you later, man.
All right,
You
bro.
be good now.
Take it easy.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.